y'all are at in the world. You know, I thought that I would come on a little bit early today, hang out with y'all, since I never get a chance to really get on early in the day for many of y'all, as I know some of y'all end up going to bed early and got to get up and go to work. So I managed to get a few hours of solid sleep after getting off the stream this morning, and woke up and felt refreshed and felt like, okay, well, I try and get on as much as I can, and I'd say I'm gonna get on during the week, during the day, and I don't hardly ever get on here. So I'm gonna try and make this a habit. Hi, beautiful Mora, to try and at least get on one day on the weekend, either, during the day, either Saturday or Sunday. I know, beautiful. Don't you love it that I'm here, honey? I've missed you, girlfriend. How you doing? That's why I came on, because I know many of y'all don't get a chance to see me, because I know y'all got to get up early, go to work. So I was on last weekend, too. I came on, I think it was, Saturday? So I thought I'd surprise y'all and get on a little bit earlier tonight, too, before y'all head to bed. You're shocked. I'm shocked, too. It's because I woke up early, it depends, how late I stay up, because, sometimes I stream into the late morning, even the early afternoon, depending, but I woke up pretty early, surprised me, and I didn't feel like my butt was dragging, so I said, okay, well, and Spirit told me to come on early, so, okay, I'll come on early. It's good to see you too, beautiful. I know I've missed you, but I know, like I said, I know you've been working. How's life treating you, beautiful? What's going on in your world? I know over here at least it's starting to get warm outside. The weather's been nice at least. Don't feel as frigid cold as it's been. All right, beautiful people. He almost caught me one morning, but Teddy was holding down the fort. I know, Teddy's back there in his corner. Because I got a chance to organize my office a little bit. Since, all my decks are sitting in my boxes. I finally picked them up off the floor and put them up on the shelves. So, and I moved a couple of things around so I could put them back in the corner where he's at. Hello, Keisha. So, oof. All right, Spirit. Teddy looks a little bit hungover, does he? Here, let me fix him. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He needs like a beer bottle in his hand or something. Let me see. Poor Teddy. I probably had to move him because I think I was trying to get to the window. Because I moved my bookshelf to kind of block the window since I don't have a blind up. Oh, I know what it is. Move his arm. There. Does that look better, Mora? Yep, Teddy's still celebrating my birthday. You have the same bear? That's cool. Yeah, I love my Teddy. I've had him for years. I got him for Christmas one year, several years back. Well, it's still March. It may not be Pisces season anymore, but it's still March. So I left those balloons in here because Toby likes to play with those balloons. He thinks it's his toy, so I had to bring him in here. That way he can't get to him and try and pop him and chase him and, you know, destroying my house. He's already destroying, like, my garage. He keeps tearing all the weather stripping off the door because he don't like being left out in the garage too long. But sometimes I got to put him out there because of if I'm here alone, and I can't have him in here because then you tear up the office too. Your birthday's the day after mine? I didn't know that, beautiful. Because mine was the 10th. So yours was like last Tuesday. Not this past Tuesday, but Tuesday before. Happy belated birthday to you, beautiful. You have to let me do a reading for you for your birthday, girlfriend. I'll do a free reading for you. Especially since you're one of my mods. Let's see. Because I was going to try and get the memberships going, but I haven't had a chance to get to it yet. So, but I'm trying to work on that too. Hopefully I'll have it all set up and going no later than the end of April. I was going to try and do it by the end of this month, but I don't think I'm going to make it. So we'll just say April. Hopefully I'll have it up and going. You're welcome, beautiful. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you did stop in here. So, you're welcome, honey. Alright, I'm going to get into, I got this one deck. I pulled it out yesterday. Instead of pulling out the vibe deck, I'm pulling out the spiritual symbols deck. Just kind of see what's going on a little bit. What's the vibe? What's y'all's energy and surrounding energies? What's going on with y'all? And then I'll get into the tarot and the general reading I pulled for y'all. I'm hoping so, Maura. That's my hope, that the memberships will do well. I think it will. I just got to put down the framework, exactly what I want to do. Because I don't want to go through and say I'm going to do something and not follow through. That's not who I am, so. Hello, Stiff Richard. You know what, baby? That's funny. Because I was thinking that exact same thing earlier before I started the stream. It's like, it's Sunday fun day. How you doing, baby? All right. Spirit, show me. Let's see. Get into this. I know, Maura. Isn't that crazy? I never expected that. I'm humbled, but I'm so thankful. How long I've been on, Jacob? I just started the stream about 10 minutes ago. All right, Spirit, show me. What's the energy for the collective? What's going on? Puzzle. Someone will come to your aid. Be strategic and patient. Confidence, resolving a problem, time with others. Well, I feel like this is more about being strategic and patient and being confident in yourselves and confident in the people around you. I feel like this is more about that, a relationship you have, whether that's a romantic relationship that just started, one that's that's been ongoing, but this can even be just your friendships, your family, your partnerships, like, professional relationships. Spirit's reminding y'all to be confident. And if there's something you're in need of, Spirit saying, be patient. Wait for it. Someone's going to come to your rescue. Jacob, that's what I'm doing right now, baby. This is a general collective. So this reading is for everybody. It's a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. All right, Spirit, what else? High Chair Tyrant. high energy, enthusiastic, risk taker, helpless but powerful, inspiring, joyful, sense of wonder, playfulness, uplifting. I feel like this is more about y'all coming into y'all's own, being in that high vibration energy, because I keep telling y'all it's a transformation period for y'all. Y'all have been in this magician energy, and I know y'all are still in it because I even got the magician card down on my table right now. So, beautiful people, stay in this energy. You know, don't allow anything negative to come to you. Don't allow anybody to get you down. Enjoy the time you have. Be playful. Be energetic. Live in this moment. That's what Spirit's reminding y'all to do. What else, Spirit? Maria, how old are you? Hi, Larry. Hello, Joe. Samaya, listen, I don't know what you're asking me, but understand me. You know, it'd be wise to learn where people are from because, you know, where I live, I'm an American, and we normally say hello to people. And when we ask for something or want for something, we remember our manners. And so, I don't read third party, and my energy's not for free either. Alright, Spirit, what else? Ooh, this card came out yesterday. Bull, accused of something falsely, future arguments, expenses, fear of poverty, harsh truths. The only thing that resonates here for me, for y'all, is y'all are facing a harsh truth. I feel like some of y'all probably been in a little bit of conflict with someone close to you. And I feel like it's caused some upheaval. And I feel like, you know, there's been some harsh truths that have been said. But I feel like some of y'all have even come to a reality of something that's a bitter pill to swallow. So, you know what? Stand up for yourself. Make sure you always speak your mind. Be honest. Be truthful. I'm not saying be, you know, hurtful. But don't be afraid of standing up for yourself. Say what's on your mind and heart. The Spirit's reminding us of that. Hi, beautiful people. Hi, 7. Absolutely. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Moonchild. I'm Gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Healing. See through illusions, navigate dangers, and find solace in therapy's guidance. Many of y'all are going through this healing period right now. I know some of y'all, you know, y'all walked away from a relationship. But even for some of y'all, I feel like some of y'all, you know, ended other relationships. You know, maybe a bad friendship. You thought someone was your friend, but come find out they weren't. They weren't there for you. So you're healing from that. This could even be for someone out there, I feel like this is like being estranged from a family member. You haven't been in conversations with them. So now you're focusing on yourself and your life and what you have going on and not focusing your time and attention on, you know, y'all's relationship being estranged right now. So it's that healing period of going through, you know, talking it out. Maybe you are seeing, you know, a professional, which, you know, I applaud anyone, you know, who's going through something and they feel like, you know, they're not getting the kind of help or support from maybe other people that are close to them. So they're seeking professional help from like a guidance counselor. So keep doing the good work, beautiful people. Hey, you already know I always got biscuits with my gravy, beautiful. I even got some strawberry cheesecake to go with it. I still got a couple of slices of strawberry cheesecake, which was my birthday cake. I didn't even get a chance to eat into that cheesecake over the weekend, except for what? I guess maybe I got a bite of it Thursday. Thursday or Friday was the last time I've been into it. Beautiful, Moonchild. Those salt baths are nice. I need to do one. But I don't have a bathtub. Well, correction. I have a bathtub in my spare bathroom. But my master, it's, I have a big shower. It's, like a walk-in shower and it has a bench in it. So I'd have to use my spare bathroom, take a salt bath. I mean, I wish my hot tub was connected because I would be using that. Anchor, afraid to move on and stay stagnant, let go of the past, instability, unchanged, adrift and losing motivation, stubbornness. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all are being very stubborn. I feel like some of y'all are resisting change. So instead of being in the flow, the natural flow, you're like taking a stand in certain situations, beautiful people. I ain't gonna fault y'all for it, for being stubborn. But there's other situations in life in general. It's, I feel like it's more, you find more harmony and balance, allowing, the energy of the life, the flow that comes, through you with all the changes. That change is good. It's how we evolve. It's how we grow. It's how we, meet our full potential. It's how we make those connections. It'd be like, if you're single and you're looking for love, well, you're not going to be able to find love unless you're on the internet or on a dating site, unless you get out there and put yourself out there. So, unanchor yourself. Be balanced, be grounded, but try not to stay stubborn, y'all. Olive branch. Delayed communications and setbacks, powerless. Yearning for connections, miscommunications, and contract delays. Yeah, for some of y'all, I don't feel like this is anything like bad. I feel like this is you wanting to connect with people. I feel like y'all are yearning to even connect with someone special, maybe someone you have been talking to, maybe you're longing for them. Um, for others, I feel like this could be just even the communication or miscommunications when it comes to professional. Like, I feel like someone's waiting on a phone call from a employer or a potential employer because you put in a job application. So if I were you, I would follow up on that job application, reach out to them, and ask them if they've taken the time to look over your resume, your application. It doesn't hurt to follow up. It lets them know that you're serious about the job. Hi, Kathy. Hi, baby. How you doing, beautiful? Happy birthday, baby. All right. What else, Spirit? Whoa. Can't give me the whole deck, Spirit. That's not going to work. Okay. Pick this card up. We got photographs. Seek advice from others. Listen. Anxiety about the past or memory. A need to focus on important things. I feel like some of y'all have been reminiscing about the past. I feel like some of it's good. Some of it, yeah, may not be so good, but I feel like y'all have been really thinking about better times, memories with people. But I feel like now, this is a time to focus on the present. You have, your memories. Nobody can steal those from you. You may even have pictures, mementos of those happier times. But Spirit wants you to now focus on the present and your future. So don't get so stuck on the past, is what I'm hearing. Focus on more important things that you have going on in the present instead of, what happened in the past. Good, bad, everything in the middle. One more, Spirit. And then I'm going to put this deck up. Unwavering. Listen to the whispers of your heart, for you know the whole truth. And beautiful people, this is a big one. And I feel like this plays into even what the collective general tarot reading's about tonight. Listen to your heart. Lean into it. You know, try not to allow your head to overwrite your heart. Spirit's showing me that it's time to allow your heart to overwrite your head. So lean into it. What does your heart tell you? Trust in that. Believe in that. You know, don't allow your head, don't allow those doubts to seep in and keep you from something you want, or keep you from pursuing your, your wants of a new career, or going back to school, or maybe even asking that person out on a date that you have a crush on. Whatever this is, listen to your heart. Tell your head to shut up for a little bit. It'll be all right. Mr. Moon, know what? Hi, Mickey. How you doing, honey? Put this deck up now. If you're gonna be negative, Mr. Moon, you can leave. Because I don't put up with that. What's this other deck? Hi, Bobby. You need to do a reading with me because I make you think? Well, I'm challenging you, baby. If you want to do a reading with me, it's $30 US to do it here on the stream. I also offer private, personal one-on-one readings that's not streamed, but you would have to email me for those details. All right, Spirit. I'm gonna get into this other deck, keywords, real quick. I'm gonna pull a few cards from this, and then I'll get into the reading for y'all. All the cards I pulled. Let's see, Spirit. Keyword is sit. Just rest, ponder, thinking, sad, looking back, reminisce, sitting in stubbornness. Well, there you go, Bobby. I got thinking on here, so I'm making you think. And yeah, reminisce, that's true. Spirit's just confirming what those other cards just said. And being stubborn, yeah, that's a big one too. So, beautiful people, like I said, it's okay to be stubborn sometimes. But sometimes that stubbornness can also be what's blocking you from what you're wanting to do in this life, what you're pursuing. You know, it holds you back. So don't allow the ground to take root and keep you stagnant, because that's what that stubbornness can do sometimes. And if you're thinking, I mean, think. But as I tell y'all, allow your heart to override your head sometimes. It's not going to hurt you. Were you, Kathy? That's probably why the reminiscing card came out too. Hi, Jessie. Thank you, baby. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? What else, Spirit? Are you surprised I'm on early? Oh, that's funny. Oh, more. Now I understand. I know, right? Wrecker Rex, how you doing, beautiful? I guess so. I mean, he's on one of my other cards in my other deck, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, there's Teddy. You're working, making your day better. Why do I hit you upside your head? What do you mean, Kathy? What did I do, sweetheart? I didn't do nothing. That's spirit. If you're talking to me, that's spirit. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Next keyword, itchy. Meeting an old friend or enemy. Advance in position or a loss. Someone speaking of you for the better or worse. discovering a legacy or sorrow, a happy journey, good or bad, money in or out, a joy or disappointment. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like this is like some of y'all meeting up with someone. I don't feel enemy here. I feel like friendships. I feel family. And I feel even a romantic partner, a romantic interest. Y'all are like making plans to meet up, to hang out, to make new memories. I feel like that's important. You know, we need those connections. Connection is good. It's powerful. It reminds us of why we're alive, because love is the most powerful emotion and energy in this world. You know, I mean, people would probably say hate is too, which, yeah, there is hate, but love always overrides hate. And I feel like y'all are going to be discovering something new, but things are going to be joyful. So make those beautiful moments and those memories last. It's truth, Kathy. I know, honey. Hey, sometimes the harsh truth, it does hurt. I know, honey. Oh, I'm happy it's a surprise for you, Jesse. That's right. Yeah, Hunter, you can get lost. All the trolls gonna start early again. Next keyword, pink. Conservation. Save your pennies. Healthy choices. Intelligence. Don't run away with your money. Spending. Moderation. Beautiful people. Everything's good to enjoy, including spending money, you know, to buy the things we want, to do the things we want. Do it in moderation. Unless you're rich and it don't matter. I mean, unless you're one of those rich people, everything's good in moderation. So, spend wisely. All right. What else, Spirit? Trash. Next keyword is trash. The relationship is done. Time to move on. Chuck it in the F it bucket. Trashy behaviors. Or thinking it's not of further use. Hey, some things are meant to be put out in the garbage. Even some people are meant to be put out on the street. And, you know, those relationships are meant to be done and over with. Let them go, beautiful people. Hey, y'all are being powerful and standing in y'all's power if y'all are standing up and putting people out there on the curb if that's where they belong because they mistreated you. And, you know, it's nice, you know, some of us can, you know, be, what they call them, hoarders. But there's just some things we got to just say goodbye to. Jesse Lee, to get a private reading with me, one-on-one that's not streamed, you'd have to email me, baby, for those details. Because I do those when I'm not streaming. And the prices are different, too. Okay, last card. Hey, see your value. Make the most of the day. Successful in profitable business. Necessity and hard work. Don't work for pennies. See value, beautiful people, in yourself. And don't allow people to undervalue you or undermine you. Make sure you're getting paid what you're worth. You know, don't be afraid to ask for what you feel you're worth. There's nothing wrong with asking. You know, it's like a wise woman once told me, the answer will always be no until you ask. So don't be afraid to ask. Ask for what you want. Take value in that. Profitable business. I feel like some of y'all have a business that's very successful. That's right. Know your worth. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Okay, Jesse. Sounds good. I'll be looking for your email, baby. put this deck up now and get into this reading for y'all. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Spirit just put a song in my head. Oh, my goodness. Hi, James. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, Eternal Light. No, thank you for the heart emojis. If that's you, Joey. Hey, baby. Let's see. All right, beautiful people. So, again, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest. And if nothing resonates for you, we'll leave it behind. I don't feel like if you're here that you weren't meant to hear this reading. I feel like there's messages in this reading for you. It just may not apply to today, as this is a timeless reading. So if it doesn't resonate for you today, it might resonate for you down the road. So keep it in mind. In case you ever feel called to it again, it'll be here. Well, awesome, James. Congratulations. What song? Oh, and thank you, DM. It's a new blouse. You ever heard that song by Tony Braxton? It's called Spanish Guitar. That's the song. That's what Spirit just put in my head. So it's like I feel like someone wants to play y'all like a Spanish guitar, because that's what it's pretty much about. You want them to play you like a Spanish guitar, or don't ask me why, but it's in my head. Where did my deck go? Of course, I put it up somewhere. Okay. Oh, you know that song, James Epperly? It's a beautiful song. So, someone wants to be played like a Spanish guitar. That's all I know. All right, beautiful people. All right, messages from Spirit. First one is let go of ego. Get out of y'all's ego, beautiful people. Spirit wants you to release your ego. Put your ego to the side. And you know, beautiful people, don't take this as a stab from Spirit, because I'm not getting the energy of that. I'm getting it more of anytime you're looking for advice or guidance, like if you're looking up to the heavens and you're wondering if your loved ones hear you who have passed on and are in heaven, or if you believe in a God, deity, divine, spirit, whatever you want, whatever name you want to call them by. This is like Spirit saying, put your ego to the side. Do not focus on trying to, control those thoughts that come to you, or have all these things that come to your mind. What they're saying to you is allow your, mind just to kind of wander off. Because when you do that, when you put your ego to the side, that's when Spirit is able to come in clearer, and you'll be able to hear them and hear the messages. So release that ego so they can come through to you and help you and guide you. Thank you, Kathy. What was the song? Spanish guitar. Okay, Peggy, this is not the place for that. Yep, that's it, James. It's a beautiful love song. The next one is stay open-minded. So be open, you know, again, this is like about this ego card right here. So Spirit's just coming in and confirming this. Stay open-minded. You know, whatever it is you got your thoughts on, whatever it is you're like needing help with, have an open mind. That open mind, it's like this vision card that came out with it. And it's, you know, like you see how she has the third eye, you know, which I don't like that term. I call it psychic eye, but, you know, for many people, they know it as your third eye. That's where, you know, Spirit comes through and gives you messages and wants to guide you and wants to let you know they're there. And so any questions, advice you're looking for from them, be open-minded. Let go of that ego so you can. So your mind can expand and wander and allow them to come through, because they will. So be open-minded, but even be open-minded to the visions you have for your life. You know, if you're dreaming of something, you know, that you want in your future to happen, be open to it and it will come to be. And then Spirit wants to remind you, you are never alone. No matter what's going on in your life, you're never walking this life alone. Even if it may mean you don't have someone physically with you, it still doesn't mean you're alone, because you got your spirit team who are watching over you and they're walking beside you. It's all about meeting that connection, just like that vision, you know, that third eye, that psychic eye. This is the same thing, making that connection to Spirit. So they will remind you that you're not alone. They're there with you. But know you're never alone no matter what. And the last one is, worry is a wasted emotion. So don't allow your worries to get the best of you. It's, you know, worthless to worry about things, especially things you can't control. Only focus on the problem and what you can control, and, you know, what you can do to change it. And just persevere through the rest of it. Don't allow it to drag you down. Spirit wants to remind you, just persevere and stay strong, and you'll get through it. Good evening, Thomas. Hi, Kayenza. How you doing, honey? Hi, Vince. I'm the hardest working lady on YouTube. Well, thank you, Vince. I appreciate you saying that, baby. I do work hard. I'm gravy, Thomas. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Cameron. How you doing, beautiful soul? So, beautiful people, the theme of this reading, yes, Cameron, I remember you. Yeah, I work night and day. I do. I work a lot. Which is why when I take, you know, my days off, I end up crashing the first day. I end up sleeping like 10, 12 hours the first day. So, we'll see how tomorrow works out. So, the theme that Spirit wants to talk to y'all about is an opportunity of love. I get the Ace of Cups. So, that the Ace of Cups is about opportunity, new love starting, you know. So, if you just started talking to somebody, it involves that. But even the opportunity of maybe you're in a serious relationship and you're looking for that relationship to expand to the next level. Like either you move in together, there's that to it, or maybe you're looking to get married and you're waiting for the marriage proposal. You're waiting for your significant other to propose to you, or maybe you're thinking of proposing to your significant other. It involves around that. But some of this also involves professional relationships too. So it's just about that opportunity of relationships, them growing, expanding, and your intuition playing a role into it too. So spirituality, someone wanting to offer you a cup of love is what I always call it. That's what I always refer to Ace of Cups to. So recent past energy, beautiful people, is the Wheel card. Wheel of Fortune. Things turning to your better fortune. Things are going to go towards your success. Spirit wants you to know this, that it is going and it's progressing forward, where things are going to start getting better. And this is you having a leap of faith. So, you know, if this hasn't started for you yet, it's getting ready to. But Spirit's reminding you, be like the fool. Have a leap of faith that it's going to get better. Just hang in there. If it hasn't started getting better yet, it's coming. So stay positive. Because here in the present energy, I get the Hierophant. And if I were doing an actual love reading, the Hierophant would represent marriage. Okay, and though a lot of this seems to apply to love and romantic love, but the Hierophant is all about traditions, beliefs, you know, what societal norms. And you having to come to the table and decide, are you willing to go with societal norms? Are you willing to break free from it? The Hierophant is also a card of wisdom, knowledge, having all that experience and wisdom to provide to others. And also yourself to make the best decisions you can possibly make for yourself and for others. And with it, I get the Nine of Cups. A lot of this I feel like does involve romantic relationships, but I also feel like it involves your family. And I also feel like it can even involve, for some of y'all, business. So this is your professional life. So you have all this wisdom. You know, you have all this experience, this knowledge that you're being recognized for. That I feel like your, you know, business partner, your employer, your boss is seeing you in you. And when it comes to your romantic relationships, again, I feel like for many of y'all are either in the energy of wanting to, you know, go with the traditional way of relationships, you know, to start something and only be with that one person and allow it to grow into a long term to, yeah, you want to see marriage down the road. Or this is where that marriage proposal you're hoping for is going to come in, or you're hoping they will propose. And I get the Nine of Cups with this. And the Nine of Cups is all about your wishes and dreams coming true, coming to fruition. So I feel like this is coming in. If this hasn't happened, I feel like it's coming. Because this is supposed to be in y'all's more present energy. So be patient if that's what y'all are hoping for. And because in the center around the Ace of Cups is the Temperance. And Temperance in this deck, it's called a balance card. But it's the same thing. It's all about patience, optimism, having faith. You know, having faith it's all going to be good. But it's also, you know, in this, you know, energy, it's also talking about compromise. Be willing to compromise. Be willing to cooperate. You know, if things haven't been all that great, maybe it's time to come to the table and, you know, compromise with your person or with your boss, with your family, with your friends. You know, compromise and make sure you're speaking loudly and clearly about what it is you want. So things can go and start moving forward. You know, the turning of the wheel, like the wheel of fortune, things progressing better. Because I feel like for some of y'all, again, here's the Hierophant again. This is around your core beliefs, your traditions, you know, what, you know, society expects of you, but really, what is it you expect of yourself? Is what you're wanting different than what society expects? There's nothing wrong with that. Be firm about that, though. Be true to yourself. And if you're looking for marriage or a start of a new relationship, if you're hoping for marriage down the road and you see that potential, go for it. Spirit's saying, just be patient. You know, if you've been in a relationship for a while and you've been waiting for your significant other to propose and they haven't, well, I think it's time for you to have that conversation and tell them, listen, I think it's time we take the next step. I'm looking to settle down. You know, is this something you want? Communicate your wants and your needs. Don't be afraid to do that. And because I feel like your person will be excited and they'll want to also and say yes. You know, they've been waiting for the right time and maybe now is that time. So if you're waiting for a marriage proposal, I feel like it's coming. But Spirit's saying, be a little more patient. If you want your relationship to grow, if you're wondering if it's going to go to the next level, Spirit's saying yes. So go all in. But what's in y'all's obstacle is y'all getting in y'all's ego and overthinking this. Overthinking this partnership, overthinking this relationship, you know, whether that's family, friends, romantic, even in your professional life, you know, maybe things haven't always been good. You know, I feel like for many of y'all, like I got the Six of Cups on the bottom of one of my decks. And Six of Cups is about nostalgia, thinking of better times or thinking of the past. Don't allow the past, especially if things haven't always been good, don't allow the bad things to override your heart. What are those good memories? And as long as the good overrides the bad, that's what you need to focus on. Because Spirit's showing me that some of y'all are going through a lot of challenges right now in y'all's personal life. But I feel like it applies to your professional life too. And so this is saying, stand in your power. Do not give up. Do not give your power away. Don't give up now. You're almost at the end of this. Things are going to get better. And it will get better. Because I see success in this for you. But I see y'all are a little hesitant too. Because I see y'all in this Two of Wands energy with the Nine of Wands. And the Two of Wands is more about having to really decide if you're going to make the next move. Because the energy feels a little stagnant. Because of this Nine of Wands, you know, all these challenges, obstacles, and, you know, even possible hardships, it's kind of got you blocked right now. And now you're like, well, do I pursue this? Do I go ahead? You know, am I right to still want what I want? Spirit's saying yes. You're just allowing all the bad things to overtake all the good. So make the next move. Do not get stuck in that stagnant energy, you know. And if you're wondering, if you're worried, you know, I feel like some of y'all, this is about your stability and security, because I get the King of Pentacles here too. So I feel like some of this revolves around your stability, your security, you know. So maybe this is about your resources, like your money. Spirit saying, don't worry, things are still going to get better. Just put in the hard work, you know, give it the time, be patient, you know, make sure you're budgeting, make sure you're not overspending. You know, yeah, we have our luxuries, but maybe it's time to scale back on those luxuries, to save up and budget so things will be better down the road. So don't feel like it's, you know, over. Don't feel like throwing in the towel. And then here, the future possible outcome is the Three of Wands. And the Three of Wands is all about being excited. You know, there's something new that's going on, like a relationship, a project. You know, this could be your relationships, or this can just be a situation. So, again, if we're talking about relationships, whether it's a new friendship, a new romance, even a, you know, a romance that's been going on for a while and you're waiting for it to take the next step, it's an exciting time for you. I'm getting a lot of positive, good energy from this. Spirit saying be excited. There's reasons to be excited. This is something you're trying to manifest with the Magician right here. Spirit saying, you know, you're manifesting this desire. There's reasons to be excited. So what you're wanting, what you're hoping for, it's happening. You have all this, you know, magic to create your desires, your wants, your dreams into reality. Those thoughts create your reality. So Spirit saying, go with it. Believe in it. It's coming to you. The turning of the wheel is here. And I'm getting confirmation on that. The Spirit's saying, again, this is the advice. Page of Cups. Be excited. Be excited about this. The potential of love growing, love blooming. Whether it's a new connection or an existing one, an existing relationship. Be excited about it. It's good. It's pure. It's what you've been waiting for, I feel, for many of y'all. You've been waiting for this one love to come in. And so Spirit's saying it's now here. It's something to be excited about. You know, put your time and attention into it. You know, if you're really serious about, you know, wanting to pursue someone, Spirit saying, get excited. Show that. Because there's going to be success here. I have the Wheel of Fortune right here, which is all about success. So luck is on your side. If you're looking for it, whether it's relationships, professional, your friendship, your family, or romantic, it's here. Pushing him away. Who you pushing away, Kathy? And now for the Oracle cards, beautiful people. Here we go. First one here is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is in the midst of the radiant fire. Inspiration is one of the most profound gifts from your higher power you will ever receive. It's like being handed a magic acorn containing the blueprint for an extraordinary oak tree of meaning, adventure, transformation, and fulfillment. Your only job is to accept it, plant it, and tend to it in your field of dreams. Trust in the divine fire that burns in your heart and pay attention to the prompts from Source. That still small voice will tell you the next step on the path of your best life. Once you commit, things come together to help make it happen. Regardless of any specific action on your part, this brilliant idea, this creative impulse, this joyful moment is a gift. So many people ignore it, thinking it will be too much work or that someone else is better suited for the task, but not you. Let this inspiration light your inner fire and keep tending to the flame. Feel the passion and optimism. Know that you are chosen for this unique path. Again, have passion, inspiration. Be optimistic. Be optimistic about your relationships. Be optimistic about your career. Be optimistic if you're pursuing, a degree, if you're getting a higher education of some kind. Whatever those personal goals, Spirit saying, be optimistic, be passionate, pursue them, you know, be inspired. See yourself. Imagine yourself a year from now, even 6 months down the road. Just imagine how much better, how good, how better life can be if you have allowed that fire within you to burn, that passion, that desire. It will go a long way because you are, after all, the magician here. And that magician comes with passion, desire, potential, optimism to create what they want into reality. All right, Thomas, you have a good night, baby. See you later. The next one is from Wisdom of the Oracle. So I'm going to read the relationship message and the prosperity message from this. This is Loyal Heart. The relationship message is your partnerships, friendships, and romantic relationships all have many qualities in common right now. Honest devotion, faithfulness, and a loyal heart are being shown to you. Are you as loyal in return? Now is the time for heartfelt commitments and trusting in divine protection. And the prosperity message is your long-term loyalty to your goals is becoming evident in the world of conditions, where your aspirations for success assume form in reality. Success is finally taking shape. If you are loyal to your dreams, faithful to your plans, while remaining flexible and devoted to serving others, you will be shown proof of your true prosperity. This is a time for a joyful celebration of spirit, your manifesting partner. Beautiful people, this is all about being devoted. Being devoted. If you're, in your relationships, whether that's professional, family, friendship, or romantic, being loyal. Because Spirit's saying that those people are loyal to you. And if they have shown they're loyal, be loyal to them. Give them your all just as much as they give to you. And be true and loyal to your dreams, your goals. You are the magician again. You can manifest it if you keep your eyes on the prize and keep going forward. You're going to have what it is you're pursuing, and it's going to be there. Spirit's working with you to make those dreams happen. So don't lose sight, don't lose hope. It's all coming in to alignment for y'all. And then I pulled, let's see, I pulled from one of my love oracles, and then I pulled from one of my career oracles. So take what resonates, y'all. When we're talking about romantic love, this is what I pulled. I pulled one card from my Angels of Romance, which is chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. So if you're wondering if there's chemistry there, Spirit's saying yes, there's strong chemistry. Again, a cup of love being offered. Know that that chemistry exists on both sides. I feel like it's very mutual. So give in. Again, like that last card, be loyal. Be loyal to them. Give them your all. And I feel like they will do the same in return. I feel like they already are doing that. So don't hesitate. Because here, from the other Love Oracle deck I pulled from, I get vulnerability. You can be completely open with this person. So you can be vulnerable. Spirit saying it's okay to be open with them. Be vulnerable. Allow them to know your inner side. Allow them to know your heart, your soul. You know, y'all always hear me say, before you can undress someone's clothes, you've got to first undress their soul. So undress your soul for them. Allow them in. Next one is longing. Someone is secretly yearning for you. So whoever you are with or your romantic interest is, they're longing for you. They're wishing you're there. That y'all could be together right now if y'all aren't physically together right now. They're longing for you just as much as I feel like you're probably longing for them. And the last one is soulmate. Your soulmate loves, accepts, and respects you. So I feel like for many of y'all, this could be your soulmate. You know, maybe I feel like some of you already know they're your soulmate, but maybe others, you're curious, you're wondering. Spirit's saying this is a soulmate. So that soulmate deserves your all. Don't be afraid of it. Don't be afraid of love. Love's always worth the risk. Give in. And then for my beautiful people, we're talking about work, y'all's professional life. I pulled from one of my decks. The first card I got is direction. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. Plan where you want to be. Have direction. Have a goal. Have a, a place in mind of where you want to be. And then put all those plans into motion to get you there. You know, like a ship. Still steer the ship and steer it to that destination you have in mind. Stay focused. Put your time and energy into it. Next one is wisdom. Insight into the nature of physical objects gives you foresight. Use your best judgment. Use your judgment here. You have the wisdom and experience. You have the skills and talents. Apply them. It gives you the best foresight. And for many of y'all, you already have those answers. I feel like for some of y'all, this is a big project. And for someone out there specifically, I feel like you're prepping right now for a presentation. And you're wanting to know if that presentation is going to be a success. Spirit saying yes. So if you're getting ready to do a big meeting and a presentation, Spirit just said you're going to kill it. And then the next one is sweet success. It is not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. There's sweet success coming for you. So again, whatever you're putting your time and attention into, this is, about professional life, but this can apply to your personal life too. Just know you're in that time of the magician, transformation, things changing for the better. Everything's coming into alignment. Trust in that. There's great success coming for you. And the last one is investments. Investments made will have positive results that will bring prosperity, but invest wisely. So where you put your investments in is going to pay you dividends, I feel. And that's what this card is saying. Make that investment. Even if that's just putting some extra time into your job, putting in the extra hours, hoping you'll get recognized. Maybe you're looking for a promotion, or maybe you're just looking to get more one-on-one time with your boss, like your mentor. You need, your mentor to help you with something. Make the investment. It will pay off. And then the last few messages I pulled from my Cosmic Oracle. And the first one is stay present. That's where life happens. So stay in the present. Enjoy the moment. Make time, to live in the here and now instead of worrying about yesterday or tomorrow. Live for today. Tomorrow hasn't happened yet. All you have is the here and now. So remain in the present. Next one is your life is so special. Treat it with loving care. Know that your life is special and it matters. It means something to someone, not just to you, but to others around you. It's special. Make sure you live it well. Be in your best moments. Share yourself with the world and the people around you. And invest in your hobbies and interests too. Because the last one Spirit wants to remind y'all of, besides to remind y'all that you are special, is make time to play. Have fun and be free. Make time to play. Enjoy life. Life's about, enjoying those little things. Allow that inner child to come out. That's when, our creativity comes in. And we get hit with all these new, wonderful, great ideas that we didn't have before. Because we become inspired. It's also another time when Spirit will come in. Because you're more at ease. You're more relaxed. You're more relaxed and open to receiving any messages that come in. So, make time to play. Enjoy life. And then I pulled you an angel number card. And the angel number is 654. And the title is Simplification. And it says, simplify your life and focus on what truly matters. Declutter your mind and surroundings for greater clarity and effectiveness. Just keep things simple. Declutter your mind. Remove all that, worries and doubts. Put them away. And open your mind. Make room. Because you can't expect new ideas, epiphanies, wanting answers, trying to get guidance even from the universe until you get all that's worrying you and weighing you down out of your head and just allow the universe to come in and speak to you. And that's when a lot of more creativity comes in and those ideas, those words of wisdom, that guidance you're seeking. So keep it simple. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is Zachiel. And it says, be the change you seek. Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed. But don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. So be the change you seek. And the affirmation is, thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. So be the change you want to seek in the world. Seek that change within yourself first. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, take what resonates and leave the rest behind. And hi, beautiful people that came in. Kiss, keep it stupid simple. I like that, DM. That's how I try and do it. I try and keep it as simple as possible. Thank you, Jesse. I love my nails. It was nice to finally get them done. That way I can actually pick up my pool cue and go shoot some pool. So how y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Hi, Maurice. You're funny, baby. I'll make it look easy. Well, I'm glad I'll make it look easy to y'all. And you're welcome. You're welcome, Kathy. I munched, but no, I don't have anything. I don't have any food left in my house. I have to go grocery shopping. So my fridge is empty now. I just have my beef jerky and chips left. And a couple slices of cheesecake. That's it. I'm terrible. Hi, Betty. Hey, Bob. How you doing, honey? Feeling zen and receptive? Well, I'm happy to hear that, Miracle Empress. That sounds good to me, honey. That's how I try and keep it. Keep it simple, uncomplicated. Aw, thank you, Stiff Richard. Have you eaten, DM? Look like a Greek goddess, huh? Do I need some lunch money? If you want to send me some lunch money, sure DM. I'll order me something. So funny, baby. Just lurking in the background, Bob. You're just gonna pretend like you're here. Let's see. Put these cards up. Oh my goodness. Deco. Bob's waiting on the trolls. You're being a good boy, having a break from gardening. Well, that's wonderful, Bob. What are you planting, baby? I know Bob said he had my 6 earlier. I'm just trying to figure out, Bob, what are you going to do, baby, when the trolls come in? Are you gonna use your Fisher Price wrench that like Chief has? Hi, Luz. How you doing, baby? Ed, let's what? A 50-foot tree removed? Wow. That's a big tree, baby. Yep, that would leave a big mess. Oh, thank you, baby. You're very sweet. Thank you, DM. Love you, honey. All right. Let me find my other deck. What did I pull this from? Well, Amanda, where'd you put that deck at? Oh, right there. Hi, Gina. How you doing? How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, honey. I just got it. It was on discount. It was on sale. So. All right. I will, DM. I promise I will, baby. Thank you so much. Hi, Malcolm, White Crow, White Cow. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You're doing so-so. Why is it only so-so, honey? What's going on with you, Gina? I just finished a general collective reading, Hua Hassan. So you can rewind the stream. Maybe there's messages there for you. Thank you. All right. You still here, beautiful Mora? Best dressed guest styles. I know I saw a pretty dress I wanted, but I wasn't going to pay no $200 for it right now. Okay, honey. I got you. No, he's not pounding at my door. Thank God. Hi, Catherine. Yes, my day's been gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yes, Kathy, 200. My clothes, I mean, they're nice clothes. They're quality. They last me years. So, I might spend a little money on my clothes. They're not like high designer end, but they last me years too. So, like most of my closet is every bit, you know, most of those clothes that are in there are 5+ years old. So they last me. So it's worth me to spend the extra money for the quality because I make them last. Maura, you still here, beautiful? She might have already left. You're fixing to take evening medicine? Oh, well, thank you, Kathy. I think we're all beautiful, honey. No, thank you, Gina. Okay, I'll have to catch more. Maybe I'll catch her next weekend. I told her I'd do a reading for her birthday. Yeah, it's a top, Gina. Hi, George. Yes, it's an early stream. I thought I'd get on a little bit early. I'm trying to go through and get on early at least one day on the weekends. So that way some of my subscribers can get a chance to see me, because I know many of them go to bed early. You got tubs of clothes that say medium to extra large. Yeah, I wear, Kathy, I'm like between, it depends. It's like I'm between a 2 and a 4. So I'm between an extra small to a medium. It depends on the cut. Thank you, soldier of child. You're right. God is good. What are you screwing for, Kathy? Wow, Moonchild, that's a lot of clothes to get rid of, honey. It's snowing again, George. Wow. Good morning, Robert. How you doing? If you didn't eat for a decade, oh, I got you, Kathy. It's all right, honey. Like, well, even for me, sweetheart, I got clothes, that, because I was only like about 103, 104 pounds. So I got down to like a size 0. And even some of my clothes were like double zeros. I was too small. So I'm right in that mid-range. But there's a couple of dresses that I wish I could fit into. Man Rod, don't be that way, okay? You're crossing the line. And it's very disrespectful. I'm not your sexual object. Let's get that clear. Oh no, Catherine. Why did he do that? You like to listen to me, Robert? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're fun. Oh, Moonchild, I was shocked. When I got down to a 0, I couldn't believe it. I could pull out some clothes right now. And they're my good clothes. I love those clothes, but I can't fit into them right now, obviously. I would need to lose at least 10 pounds. At least. But probably more like 14 pounds. Well, you know what, Catherine? Beautiful. I would have let him have all them clothes and shoes, too. It's not worth going back to put up with that. Yep, the trolls want to start early tonight. So, right now, I'm like about 118 pounds. You just pretended it was a house fire. Hey, Catherine, I probably would have visualized that too, honey. If I had to say goodbye to some of my nice clothes. Yeah. So, I wear about a size 4. Some of my clothes are size 2s that I can wear. But, it just depends on how it's cut. I'm between a 2 and a 4. 118 pounds you were in your teens. Hey, Moonchild. That's quite all right, honey. I know you're still beautiful, whatever weight you are. Got a gorgeous man who takes care of you now. Catherine, that's what I love to hear, honey. I love to hear that. I'm happy for you. That's what I want to hear. I want everybody to have that person. So, yeah. So, spending $200 on a dress, yeah, that's a lot. That's why I won't do it. I'll wait for it to go on sale. But, yeah, I did see a dress that I loved. And then I saw a couple other tops that I wanted. It's like, yeah, not right now. Can't do it. Oh, wow. Yeah, so you tall and skinny. Sounds like my mama. You know, my mama, oh, it always blew me away, you know, because she was 5'11". Well, man, Rod, I appreciate you trying to apologize. So, my mama was 5'11". And I think the most she ever weighed was like 135 pounds. And that was when she was pregnant with one of us. So she was always skinny. But she didn't look it at times. It was crazy. Like, you know, she had a skinny waist, yes. But she still had that, you know, because I guess maybe she had kids, it helped. I mean, you know, she was a size... She was a C cup, you know, she had beautiful shaped legs. So even though she was tall and thin, she still had a nice shape to her. See, I got my dad's height. Yeah, my dad was short. He was 5'5". Yeah, Catherine, most guys that come in here and act that way don't apologize, but, you know, probably because I was reading another comment too. Your problem is finding tall men. Yeah, I understand that. Because you being 5'8", you said 5'8" or 5'9", you would want to find someone who's taller than you. And that's what was funny, Moonchild, because my parents, you think of my mama being 5'11", my dad was only 5'5", so my mama was naturally taller than him. But my dad didn't let it bother him, and my mama didn't let his, you know, short height bother her. Kurt Gray, you're disgusting. You're 6 foot in stilettos, Bob. I'm only 5'3", so with stilettos, yeah, I'm probably about 5'5". Oh, thank you, Catherine. That's so sweet of you, honey. I try and stay humble, and yeah, I do blush when people compliment me. You know, I try and stay humble. Thank you, Eternal Light, for doing that, because that was not cool. It's like it's not even that time yet, and they want to come on here and act a fool. You used to wear stilettos before quad bypass and back surgery. Wow. You know what, Catherine? You know what's crazy? Is I've had back surgery myself. And I noticed many times when I'd walk in like my sandals, my flats, my back would hurt me more than it would when I'm walking in my heels. I remember I told my doctor that too. I told a few of my doctors that, and they told me it made sense to them. And they said that's not the first time they've heard it either. So it must be just those muscles being worked. Hey, Michael Florian. You were told our calves tendon shorten. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's something with it, though, with walking. Because, I mean, I love my high heels. Now, there are those days that I know I can't wear them, that I have to wear my flats. But 9 times out of 10, wearing my high heels, I feel a lot better when I walk and move around. So, and now that the weather's getting warmer, I can wear my heels around the clock, which I miss wearing them, so I'll keep putting them on. Now that they don't really need socks to stay warm. You've gone to Stride Rights heels. What's Stride Rights heels? You wear boots now to be sure. Oh, Moonchild, I'm sorry, honey. They're about 1.5 inches. Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with that, honey. I still like my 3-4 inch heels. I can't help it. Like I have these stilettos, but even these are like, you know, you can see how big of the heel it is. I love these heels. You wore stripper heels. I wear stripper heels too. Your big feet are freakish. I love my high heels. It's time for you to go, mess man. Disgusting pig. Five inches would be 6 inches and 6 feet in height. Yeah. Exactly, Catherine. He can keep dreaming on. Feel your love, Michael. You know, when I wear sneakers, and I'm not saying, you know, there's nothing, you know, anything's wrong with wearing sneakers. It's just me. I don't feel right when I wear sneakers. Unless I'm doing something like if I'm hiking or something, that's one thing. But just me being me, whether I shoot, pool, bowl, hell, I've even walked outside and washed my car in high heels. It's just me. You have high-heeled sneakers? Now, I would love those, Catherine. I would definitely love those. I've seen shoes like that. Where did I see those? Some years ago. What were they called? They were one of the, well-known brands, but I can't even think of who it is now. And I almost got them too. But I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, Amanda, how often do you wear jeans? You don't. So it didn't feel like it would be worth spending the money to get them. But I almost got them. Now I kind of wish I had. You wore them at cardiac rehab and nurses loved it. I love that. Hey, you weren't forgetting about your fashion. You're going to have to get the bone out of the bag, Bob. You go ahead and do that, baby. You want a wrench to go with it, Bob? Hi, Martha. I remember, you know, it's funny. When I went and I was doing my rehab for my rotator cuff repair last year, there was one day I did walk in there and I was wearing my dress shorts, my high heels, and a blouse. And my physical therapist all looked at me like, "What are you doing?" But it wasn't in a bad way. They weren't expecting me to ever walk in there in my high heels and do physical therapy. It's like, well, I mean, some of these exercises I can do in my heels, and I walk better in my heels. So they didn't have a problem with me doing it, and I sat there and did them. So I think I surprised them. I'm gravy, Martha. Thank you for asking. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm in Georgia in the United States. So, because it was weird. Like even with my shoulder, even when I had my shoulder fixed, it was weird to go into physical therapy and wearing sweats. Like I had to go out and buy 4 like jogging suit outfits so I have something that I could wear when I went to physical therapy, but also when I had the surgery because I couldn't have anything that I could pull over me. I had to have either something that was button up or a zipper so I can easily get it on and off because obviously if my arm being in a sling. So that made sense, but then came the physical therapy portion. It's like, that's awesome, Catherine. You bought sports shorts. Hey, I love that. I'm happy to hear that, Martha, that you're doing good, honey. You'll sharpen the point for today's trolls. Okay, Bob. So I did. I mean, like y'all see me wear my hoodie that one night, but usually I don't wear those clothes. I wear my dress clothes, my heels, my dress pants, my blouses, my dresses. That's me 99% of the time. But I do have a pair of sports shorts. It's funny you mentioned that, Catherine, because I saw them laying on my dresser. I think it was yesterday, the day before. It and I haven't worn them yet. They still have the tag on them. But I have like the sports bra that goes with it. Thank you, Max. Yep, every day is a troll day here. They don't know how to stop coming in here and acting a fool. Hey, I love that, Catherine. Dress for success. That's what I like. That's me too, honey. Old Navy has the cutest and very cheap. Yep. That's me too, honey. I try and wait for stuff to go on sale. And because I'm not the type of person that dresses like, I'm not into trends. Like if there's a style that, you know, seems to appeal to me and looks good on me, I don't care if it goes out of style. I'll wear it. I'll continue wearing it. I got my own style. Yes, Max. I've been to California. Oh, wow, Bomb. Like, I also like, do you remember those outfits that are like, it's like a dress, but it's not a dress, but it's in the whole outfit that looks like a dress, but it's actually shorts, but it's one piece. I like those type of outfits too. Hi, kindly Luda. How you doing, beautiful soul? How's life treating you, honey? You have a black one. I love those outfits too. Yeah. Oh, really, Max Santana? Well, thank you. You know, I'm actually originally a California girl. I was born there. I still got family there, so. You wore it to rehab? There you go, kindly Luda. Yes, it's called a romper. Yes, thank you. I got a blue one. I got a navy blue. Yeah, is it like navy blue? No, it's more like that electric blue. I haven't worn it yet, but I need to pull it out. I love those outfits. And I like the bodysuit outfits, like the ones that are just one piece. I got a few of those too. You wore it in rehab, Catherine. Bye, Michael. Have a good night, sweetheart. See you next time. You remember terry cloth and velour? I'm sure you floored them. Max Santana, Los Angeles area. I mean, I'm old too, Moonchild. I still wear those clothes, though. There's a lot of my clothes I still have from high school that I'll still wear. I'm not ashamed. It still fits me. Why not? Creepers and parachute pants. No, that's funny, baby. Thank you, Vivi. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, I like the bell bottoms too. You are so funny, honey. Hey, I love my halter tops, but you know, I can't wear those belly shirts anymore. And it's not because I don't have the body. I can't put myself in those halters like that anymore. I'm gravy, Judith. You know me, sweetheart. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Max, what's my ethnicity? I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Tie-dye t-shirts. have open heart surgery and I'll love halters again. Halter tops are too small for your big top. Hey, Moonchild, that's a problem many women would love to have. Oh, my goodness. Shit. Yeah, you love the hippie era, Bob. I remember. You know, Judith, I mean, my halter top, I mean, you could call it that. Like, I'll wear, like, you know, the form-fitting tops, but I'm not trying to show off my belly button. I don't need to do that. If anybody's going to see my belly button, I mean, I'll wear a bikini to the beach. Now, I'll do that still, but I can't. Even though I understand, and I just saw a spirit orb, even though I understand that to most people I still look a lot younger than my age, I still know I'm at that age that I shouldn't be wearing them anymore, if you know what I mean. So, Moses, Jeremiah, we only speak English here. So if you can't speak English, then you don't need to be in here. Hi, Rosie. How you doing? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Hello, Albert. A bikini, everything would fall out. I mean, I can still, I'll still rock a bikini. Rossi, I'm part Japanese. Okay, Max, you too. Take care of yourself. See you next time. Thank you, Albert. I look like a friend of yours, Rossi? Well, is that a good thing or bad thing? Okay, Moses, Jeremiah, it's time for you to go. I can't deal with this tonight. No, thank you, Moonchild. I don't know if I necessarily have the body, but I'm not ashamed to rock a bikini still. I need to go on vacation first in order to rock a bikini. My body, though, I think it's probably like, what are you doing to me? You haven't been anywhere. You haven't been anywhere to earn this bikini. And there goes my bladder. Ugh. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom, y'all. Toby, what you doing? Toby. Poor kitty. Okay, Gina. Let me look, honey. Okay. Okay, honey, I got you. Hi, Onyx Throne. Well, how you doing, sweetheart? It's been a minute since I've seen you, honey. Gina, you just want some clarity on what to do? How tall am I? Am I mixed? Yes, I'm mixed. Oh, that's awesome, Onyx Throne. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, well, I appreciate you, sweetheart. For am I related to Tupac? Like, come on, dude. I know, right, Joey? That's hilarious. Okay. I got you, honey. No, they're $30 now, onyx stone. I raised them, sweetheart, because I realized that I go into more depth than most people. And several even of my subscribers told me I needed to raise it. So I said, okay. They encouraged me to do it. So I raised it up to 30. But I'm happy to hear you got a new job and that you're enjoying it, sweetheart. I love to hear that. That's awesome. And I was wondering about you on Stone. There's several people I was thinking about because I know most times I'm streaming later than what most people are normally up by. So I'm gonna try. Don't hold me to it, but I'm gonna try. If I get enough sleep, to at least one day on the weekend to stream earlier in the day, so some of y'all can catch me who go to bed early. Then I'll probably have to start the new stream here after I do Miss Regina's reading. Miss Gina. And of course, Onyx Stone, I miss people like you all the time. I think about y'all. I know many of y'all want to see me, and I don't get on during the day, so I'm going to try and do it once on the weekends at some point. Either Saturday or Sunday, I will do my best. Because I got on last weekend at 4:30, I think it was. Joey, I missed whatever you were talking about, baby. Did you leave, Joey? Alright, baby. Well, you have a good night. I'll catch up with you later, baby. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Hi, Josh. So, Gina, you want me just to do a general, sweetheart? You just want a general sense of what's going on? What Spirit has in store for you? Josh, yes. I mean, baby, I hold no judgment. You had some drinks. It happens, baby. Hi, David. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, honey. Well, let's just see what Spirit wants to share with you. And so I'll get a little bit of tap on whatever it is that they feel you need to know. Okay. Whatever's going on, what to do. Okay. It's hard to think of words right now. You know, Onyx Stone, I understand. I'm good. I'm gravy, David Roberts. Thank you for asking. Spirit. Oh, well, thank you, David. I normally glow at night. Some people would say I'm an angel. I'm supposed to glow. Okay, beautiful Gina. Well, let's just see what Spirit thinks is most important for you to know right now, honey. Just get a general sense of what's going on. I'll do yours a little differently, just to kind of get a little bit of everything. Not just to focus on one specific thing, but a few things of what you can look forward to or what you need to know that's coming towards you that may happen in the future. So... Beautiful energy. Spirit. Obstacles and challenges facing. Oh yeah, I love seeing cardinals. I saw one today, in fact. Oh, I know what you keep hearing, eternal light. It's my cross you keep hearing, baby. Gotta turn off my alarms. Hi, Corey. How you doing, sweetheart? That answers that right there. Well, my beautiful lady, I think there was one thing you wanted to know about, and I think Spirit just answered it right here. Talking to you, Miss Gina. Oh, beautiful. You got this, honey. It's gonna work out. I don't really see anything bad here, Gina. Just so you know, beautiful. Oops. Oops. You know, Miss Gina, you can lean on us anytime, honey. I've got a big hug for you, girlfriend. I'm sending you healing love and light. Spirit, show me. Oh, Spirit. I'm sorry, Catherine. Dang, that card's come out again. Spirit, give me one more, please. Gina. I've never pulled that card before. Sunnyland. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, damn. I didn't realize what time it was now. Crap. Hopefully everybody will find me, because the other stream is still out there. The one that's supposed to start at 10 o'clock. Unless y'all mind waiting a few minutes so I can switch the stream over and start the other one. In case anybody was waiting to get the notification for it. I'm hoping they'll just come on and look it up, but... Spin it. Card. Oh, thank you, Divine. You really made that easy. Oh, thank you, Rex. There's a clothing store I love. There's actually two of them, but I think one of them, they don't have stores, but I've seen their signs at a boutique that I need to go back to, and I haven't gone to it, but one of my favorite clothing stores is called White House Black Market. That's where most of my clothes come from. But there's another store called Cachet that I buy a lot of my clothes from, or did when they were still had a store in the mall. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Do I, Catherine? Is that what you're asking me, sweetheart? So yeah, Rex, they got some beautiful clothes. In fact, I was telling people earlier that, like, I've been waiting for, I wait for some of their clothes to go on sale because it's pricey. I ain't gonna lie, So, but I mean pricey, like, you could pay $200 for a dress, US. You could pay $200 for one whole outfit, like a bodysuit type. But you can even pay like $100, even $150 for a blouse. So it just depends. But those clothes are of quality, so I'm willing to spend the money because my clothes last me years. I make them last because I take care of them. Hello, Coco. Catherine, yes, honey, I can. Hello, Nomadic Brit. Oh, thank you, Robert. Gina, you don't see anyone else. What you mean you don't see anyone else, honey? Hi, Evangelos. Well, I'm happy y'all coming on and finding me because I started my stream early and I still have the other stream out there because I didn't start it yet. Because I didn't switch it over, but as long as y'all are finding me. Okay, Gina. You beautiful. You may have to exit out of the app, honey, and probably restart your device and then come back in it, and you might see everyone then. And take your time, beautiful. I'm still pulling your cards, so don't feel rushed, honey. So yeah, Rex, I do, I will spend a little bit of money on my clothes just because, for those reasons, and my clothes last me a long time. So like the top I'm wearing now is brand new. I got it on sale. I think it was like 40 bucks, but originally the original price tag was 80. So I got it for half off. You leaving, Judith? All right, honey. See you later, beautiful. If you don't come back tonight, have a good night, beautiful. And sweet dreams to you. All right, Spirit. Show me one card for Judith, please. You're funny, Evangelos. Yeah, Rex. I try and take care of myself, beautiful. I got to. If I don't take care of myself, who's going to? You know? I want to look as good for as long as I can. I know, you know, one of these days I'm not going to look this good, so I'm going to enjoy it while I still got it. You know? We were just talking about earlier about halter tops, and I'm like, yeah, I don't wear belly shirts anymore. You know, I mean, I could, you know, I understand that I still got, you know, a body for it, you know, but I just don't. But I'll rock a bikini any day if I'm at the beach or at the pool. No, you do too, honey. Y'all are beautiful. Okay, Judith, you're making dinner. Well, what time can I expect dinner to be ready? Oh, thank you, Bob. Y'all are so sweet. So I do try and look nice for y'all. You know, I'm just not that blue jean and t-shirt type of girl. And it's not that there's anything wrong with this, so please don't misunderstand me. It's just not me. I'm more of the dress clothes, high heels type of girl. And I'm not afraid to get myself dirty wearing high heels and dress clothes. Well, welcome back, beautiful. Okay, good. I'm glad it worked, honey. I'm going to pull a couple more decks for you, honey. Hold on. Dinner be ready in 40 minutes. Okay, I'll have my fork ready for you. I don't have any food in my house, so I ate the last bit of food that was in there. The only thing that's left is a couple of slices of cheesecake. Gina, I'll wait for you, girlfriend. I'm still pulling your cards. Go ahead and walk the dog, girlfriend. I'm patient, honey. I'll wait for you. No hurry. Hi, little bit. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I still got a couple of slices. I didn't touch it over the weekend, but it'll be eaten up by tomorrow. Tuesday at the latest. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb over here. Okay, Gina. You're struggling. I'm sorry, little bit. What's going on with you, honey? Hello, Stephanie. How you doing, honey? Alright, spirit, show me. The good thing about Cheesecake Factory is their desserts stay pretty fresh. Hi, Earth Angel. Love and light to you too, honey. You've got problems, so no, little bit. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sending you a big hug, girlfriend. Crystal, Leon, they're good spirits. Hi, Matthew. And thank you. All right, spirit, show me. Isn't there a song called Gypsy Woman? Why is that coming to my mind? You're welcome. There is. Okay, thank you, baby. I thought you were going. I think it's time for you to get back in touch with your gypsy woman, Gina. Let the gypsy come out. Oh, I find it. Is it Moonchild? I love that. You know, a little bit, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, honey. What is there not like a table of contents in here? Or am I missing? I'm trying to say. Gypsy woman, Gina. Embrace your inner gypsy. You know the song well, but you can't think of who sings it. You have no clue. Well, hold on, honey. I pulled a card is why I mentioned it. Well, that's good little bit you slept, honey. Sounds like you needed it. That's probably what I'll be doing tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, little bit. Oh, a little bit. Some decisions in this life are hard, honey. But I think you know deep down you already have the answer to it, girlfriend. You just don't like the answer is all. Catherine, what you mean switch it? Ooh, she's sexy. Oh, really, Gina? No, Stephanie. That's beautiful, honey. Yeah, I love Cheesecake Factory. I used to eat there often. I haven't eaten there in a long time, but I still go by and get a cheesecake from them to take to my family's house for the holidays. But I just had a birthday, so that was my birthday cake. Catherine, what you mean switch it? What are you talking about, sweetheart? You have them out there. Okay, Evangelos. I seen you, honey. Sweet dreams to you, baby. See you next time. I guess maybe I'll see you Wednesday if I'm lucky. And thank you, Crystal. Where did Catherine go? Thank you, Evangelos. Hello, Arlie. I'm Grady. How you doing? Alright, Spirit. Show me. Alright, Spirit. One card, please. You sent what, Catherine? I'm confused, honey. You said switched it and I've sensed it. What's that, honey? Marley, I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Waiting. That's a pretty angel, too. Wow, I've never seen this card before. When I'm done doing Gina's reading, I'll show y'all something. Let's see. Well, thank you, Crystal. I do interact with everyone. If I'm not busy, I try to. Sometimes I can't, though. Alright. Whoa. That has me. Alright, beautiful Gina. You ready, beautiful Gina? Sorry to hear that, Omar. Okay, beautiful. I know you've watched my readings before, so I'll start out with the message from Spirit Guides, and then the tarot, and then the oracle messages at the end. And the oracle is supposed to add meaning to the tarot and the overall reading to give you some extra information and more detail. So, first thing is Spirit wants to remind you to give without expectation. And beautiful, this is not just giving, money. I mean, I know that's what a lot of people think of, but it's not just about giving money. It's giving your time, your wisdom, your advice, your attention, giving, whatever it is you've got to give, to let someone else know that you're there for them, and it's something that Spirit, even says that maybe others don't need to know, because I get the silence card with this. So this is like telling me if you're willing to go out on the, out on the ledge and help someone, others may not need to know that you are. You know what I mean? And it really, it's none of their business. So, that's one thing Spirit wants to remind you of. The next one is Spirit wants to remind you your beliefs are right for you. So, Gina, whatever you believe, it doesn't matter what anybody else says, doesn't matter what anyone else thinks, including me, honey. It's whatever feels right to you. You know, you being in, your beliefs, what, resonates with you. Maybe it's not, the general population. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Spirit just wants you to be true to your beliefs, to your heart and your soul, and be in that authentic power. Know that you have that authenticity to be your true self. Beliefs, the way you dress, the way, you are in public, how you are in your, you know, with your intimate friends, family members, and if there's someone special in your life, a romantic partner, all of those things. So, however way, this fits for you and what resonates, that's what Spirit wants to remind you of. The next one is appreciate your talents. Appreciate your talents and gifts, your creativity. What is it that, inspires you? What brings you passion? What brings you happiness and fulfillment? Spirit wants you to have fun with it again. They're reminding you to have fun, not to just go through and, you know, if you doodle, for an example, there's nothing wrong with that, but instead of just doodling, like maybe add some color to it, just to give it, some vibrancy. Have fun with it. Be creative though. Don't forget to have fun and enjoy life. And the last one, Gina, is you are never alone. And this came out in the general collective reading. So it's coming out for you, beautiful. And the same card came out with it. Connections. You are never alone. There are connections out there, both in the physical world, people I'm sure you can call, you can turn to, friends, family, but also especially the divine and your spirit team. They want you to know they are there for you to turn to and lean on and to open up to them. Make those connections. You don't have to walk this life alone. Don't ever think you're alone. You're not alone. And you have us here too to help you, girlfriend. Just know that. So as far as the tarot goes, Gina, I did yours a little differently because you've never had one done before. And I kind of wanted to more focus on what's coming towards you than to get one specific thing. Even a general sense, I just wanted more than one thing of what you can see that will be coming towards you in the future. And this is, what the present energy is. So the only card I pulled, to kind of check in is like your present energy. And your present energy is you're being seen as the star card. The star card, you're like the star in people's life. You bring them hope, you bring them optimism, you bring positivity to their life. And so they look to you for help and guidance, for your time, attention. You're someone who's very reliable, is what Spirit is telling me. And that's what's, that brings beauty to you, to your personality. You're a very loving, giving person. You give your time generously. You're very generous overall. Your generosity goes a long way, and I feel like that's attractive to a lot of people. So if people reach out to you or looking to lean on you, there's a reason why, because you're like their hope. their shining star to them. And this is the present energy I feel you're in. And, but I feel like with some people, you got to be careful. I feel like there's some that may not need your time and attention. I feel like more of that needs to be for yourself, because Spirit's telling me, you know, more of your time should be focused on you instead of other people. So, and I'm getting the Five of Pentacles with this. So this feels like someone, you know, being left out in the cold. And I feel like this is what Spirit wants you to know. You know, some people are just going to have to, you know, handle their own business, and you take care of you right now. It's okay to say no sometimes. That's what this Five of Pentacles is. It's someone being out in the cold. You know, it's a card of someone being in loss, someone not, you know, having, like, think of someone losing a job, someone who has, you know, even unfortunately may have lost their home. You know, it can be that card, but it can also be a card in an emotional sense of, you know, being detached from someone. You know, it's like you're putting your guard up, you're protecting yourself from people, and maybe even toxic people who don't deserve to be in your energy. They don't deserve your time and attention all the time, you know, or even some of the time. You make that decision though. But Spirit's saying, like this card here, you're right to believe the way you believe and feel the way you feel, no matter what. So whatever resonates with you, whatever feels right to you, that's what you got to do, Gina. You do what's best for you, sweetheart. Because here, one of the things I see coming towards you is this Two of Wands. And this is telling me there's more of your creativity, you know, what you put your time and attention in. You know, if you were to start a creative project right now, you know, that's what this Two of Wands is. And it's something to get excited about, something to be excited about, a project, something you've been thinking and really, you know, pondering over, to put, you know, more energy. Spirit's giving you the okay. Go ahead, because I feel like something's coming towards you for you to make that a reality. So if you've had a dream of some type of project, even this can apply to a situation, there's something going on in your life that's going to be exciting, that's going to bring you that excitement. You know, something I feel like that maybe you might be missing out on right now, for understandable reasons, other things going on. That, you know, it'll come to that decision, like you've made a choice about this, and you will be making that choice to go ahead with it. Because Spirit showing me with it, I get the Page of Swords, which is all about having, you know, this idea, like your theory, your logic, um, and having clarity about it and what you're willing to do, how you're willing to proceed with it, and you're willing to take this challenge on. So I feel like this is going to be a very positive thing. You know, it could be confusing. Yeah, it could be scary at times, you know, because the Two of Wands can also be someone at a fork in the road. But I don't feel like this is a fork in the road, because this is not something you're currently facing. This is something that's coming down the road. So you're going to have clear thought and a clear sense of direction when when this comes to you, and it'll be something exciting that'll exhilarate you again. No, it's not. Doesn't always have to be bad, Gina. Everybody's going to read it differently. And what you got to understand, beautiful, is sometimes with me, I'm more of that intuitive reader. It's not so much about what the guidebook meaning is. It's what my spirit guides tell me is what it means in the present moment for that individual. So it's like your spirit guides telling me what exactly it means for you right now, which can be different than what the guidebook meaning says, if that makes any sense. And then the next one is the Hermit. The Hermit is all about going within, taking a deep dive, you know, like isolating yourself, you know, from the world, you know, keeping to yourself, you know, exploring, you know, going within, asking your spirit guides, but even asking yourself, you know, looking for answers, you know, seeking deeper meaning, whether that's just knowledge, wisdom, advice, your spirituality, you know, what's the next path, what's, you know, the next road ahead of you. That's what the Hermit card represents. And right now, and what will be coming towards you is, You know, I feel like, you know, when we go, the Hermit card is also someone when they go inside, you know, they come out, when they come out of hermit mode, if you've ever heard anyone use that term, they're coming back into like society again. And they're coming back with a fresh perspective and also wisdom, things they've learned, things they've explored that they're going to be sharing with people they come in contact with, because they're going to be like a beacon of light, a beacon of hope. And you're like this light pole right here. You're like this beacon of light. So I feel like you're a beacon of light for someone. And I feel like you're going to be a beacon of light, though, for more than one person. And Spirit saying that for some, again, I feel that for the right people, be there for them all day long. You know, that you'll understand who those people are, who, you know, you need to be there for, who deserve your time and attention and energy. But others, they may not be worthy of it. And that's okay. It's okay to say no to them. It's okay to say, listen, I'm sorry, I just can't. Why? Because I get the Eight of Pentacles here. And the Eight of Pentacles is also about walking away. So I feel like there's going to be someone in your energy who's going to reach out to you, who's going to be looking to you for guidance, for help, someone to lean on. And Spirit saying, go ahead and say no. It's okay. Walk away from them. You don't owe them anything. Okay? You got to be protective of yourself. You got to love yourself. So it's okay to walk away from them and not be there. You're currently all alone. More beautiful. I don't feel like you're going to be, I don't feel like you're going to be alone for long. I just feel like you may have to spend some time in that hermit mode still. But be selective. You know, when you do start to come out of that hermit mode, be selective about who you connect with. You know, trust your intuition. You know, it's hard sometimes for me, just coming from my perspective, because I know how loving and, you know, caring I am. And I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. But at the same time, by doing that, it can also bite me in the behind. You know what I mean? And that's when I gotta trust my inner self and my spirit guides that tell me, that give me that feeling. Should I, you know, connect to that person, or are they a person I need to avoid? So like me, for an example, Gina, I'll tell you what I do. Okay, it's different on here. You know, I interact with everyone as much as possible unless they act like a jerk, a pervert, troll, whatever. You know, those are the exceptions. But when I'm out in public, you know, can I walk into a room and talk to anybody? Sure, I can. And I have no problem doing that. But understand, there's many times when I walk into a room of a crowded room of people, I step back. I observe. I don't approach them. And I just saw a bright spirit orb over here. So they want you to hear this. Um, I just observe. And I take, you know, I allow my intuition, I allow my empath abilities to step forward to tell me, who should I interact with? Are they worthy of my time? Are they worthy of my attention? Because there's going to be something that's going to tell me, yes, you know, they would be a good person to strike up a conversation with, you know, strike up a friendship with, and then they're also going to point me to the people I need to avoid, like the plague. So when you start to go out and interact in public, you know, to find your community, to find friends, to make those connections, be mindful of that. You know, I'm not saying to be mean to people. Please don't misunderstand me. You know, if someone says hello to you, sure, say hello back. But would I stand around and have a conversation with someone if my spirit guides are telling me get away from that person? Heck no. I'm looking for the door then. And that's exactly what I'll do. I'll step back. I'll find a way to excuse myself politely, you know, and be courteous about it. But I don't allow myself to jump head first all the time. I allow my spirit team to really guide me to those people. The ones that I know who I'm going to be able to rely on, the ones that are going to be solid, stable, all these things that's going to add beauty, love, and peace to my life, not chaos, turmoil, misery, that kind of energy. So just think of that, Gina. You know, right now, though, I feel like more of this needs to be about you, working on yourself. You know, I'm not saying don't interact outside of your home and go out in public, because I feel like you need to do that. But what I feel like you also need to do is when you go out, just go out for a walk. Like you're walking your, you know, you said something about house sitting. You know, take the dog out for a walk. If you see someone, a neighbor, wave. If they approach you, you know, I'm not saying don't talk to them, but, you know, as you're talking to them, what does your intuition tell you? Are they someone you can trust and maybe possibly build a friendship with? Or is it someone you just need to be like, wave them, you know, wave to them as you walk on by and keep walking? That kind of thing. So there's a way of doing it to where you don't get pulled into it either. But you're not alone, Gina. You know, you may feel like you're physically alone, but you're not alone. You know, it's just a matter of making those connections with others and trusting your spirit team. Because your guardian angels, your spirit guides, and even your past or loved ones are still watching over you, sweetheart. Oh, and that's beautiful, Gina. And that's a connection you probably want to keep, honey. You know, if you feel comfortable with your neighbors, welcome that energy in. You know, at least you know they're there. You know, so I feel like if something were to ever go wrong, you could probably call them and they would probably come over and help you, is what I'm saying. But then you also know there's others that's like, no matter what happens, you know, they would completely ignore you. And those are the ones you want to be mindful of. So just be in that mindset, Gina. You know, it doesn't mean you gotta, you know, be mean, you know, be courteous, yes, but it doesn't mean you gotta accept what they're serving you, is what I'm saying. The next one is the High Priestess. And this is all about your wisdom, your spirituality, your intuition coming full circle for you. You know, if you've been getting those psychic hits, you know, if you haven't been getting them yet, they're gonna start coming. I feel like as time progresses forward, as you become more comfortable, more confident in yourself, and you kind of like go through that healing and let go of your past, you know, little by little, I feel like more of that healing will be, you know, there'll be more warmth, you know, where your heart's gonna feel more open and your mind's gonna feel more open and wander to where spirit, you're going to be getting psychic hits where, you know, things are just going to come to you. You're going to know things. You're not going to understand how you know, but you're going to know. And that's your spirit team warning you. They're telling you. They're advising you. They're giving you that guidance. It's just a matter of having an open mind to be able to listen to them. But like this owl, it comes with a lot of wisdom. Owl is all about spirituality, intuition, and wisdom. And this high priestess energy takes hold of you, and I feel like it's coming. If you haven't felt it yet, honey, it's coming. And that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to have those gifts. Don't turn them away. If you feel scared, it's okay to be scared. Okay? If it startles you, that's okay. But, you know, if you feel like you can't handle it right then, or take, you know, what you're experiencing, tell your spirit guides, I'm scared. You know, can you like back off a little bit? And they will. And then, you know, and if it starts happening, you know, and you're not sure what to do, come talk to me. I'll give you the best advice I have, you know, what works for me. And there's others here who are, you know, have some of the same psychic gifts as I do, who can help you too and give you some other advice and pointers of how to handle it. But don't feel like you got to take it all on by yourself. You don't have to. You know, that was the whole other reason why I created this channel, was to help people like you who have gone through maybe an enlightenment, an awakening, and now you're unsure what's going on in your life, how to proceed, what to do next, how to handle it. So just be open to it, because that will be a time that, you know, it will be more discovery of yourself, and you'll discover something new, and you're going to see, you're going to reach a greater potential because you're going to ascend. you know, and your enlightenment is going to keep growing, where you're going to awaken more and more things are going to come naturally to you. Your gifts will start coming in more and more. And I feel like sometimes, whether you're aware of it now or not, they're happening now, but you're not aware of it. You don't recognize it as it being that. Like, just like an example of that would be your spirit guides, you know, giving you advice. Like, if you had a question about something and you're just asking, like, well, how am I supposed to, you know, handle this situation? And let's just say 2 hours go by, and then suddenly it's like a light bulb goes off in your head. And you're like, where did that come from? Like, huh? That's your spirit guides guiding you. Those are your psychic gifts opening up, but that's them coming in and advising you. It's that inner knowing. It's that inner thought, you know, um, just you have foresight of something and awareness that others in, you know, society don't have. You know, it's like the high priestess is someone who has one foot here in the physical and the other foot in the spiritual all at the same time, and you're balancing both. It's just, you know, more of us in, you know, are more in the physical, because being in the spiritual, unless we're in that type of work, that's hard to do. It's hard to navigate, you know, especially when there's other things going on in our life that take more of our time and attention than, you know, talking to ghosts, or, you know, reading up on people's, you know, emotions, their energy, you know, picking up, you know, on even getting those precognitive hits that we get, that's, you know, showing us something that's going to happen down the road. It's all a mix of all that and so much more. So most of us may not be as in tune to it because our focus is elsewhere. But when we're not focused on something that's stressing us out, that has us worried, you know, has us overthinking, that's typically when, you know, we're more relaxed. That's when spirit will step in and come through even louder. So spirit wants you to know that with this the turning of the wheel again, you know, good luck is coming your way. There's success coming with this. And this is something to look forward to, because it's coming in your future. It'll be coming in. If it hasn't already started, it's coming. And Spirit wants you to be aware of this, that this will provide you with a lot of security, I feel. Good luck, you know, it'll help you, you know, help with your abundance. It'll help you to be able to find your direction if you feel like you've lost course, or you feel like you're off your path, your course. Spirit's showing me they're going to help you realign and find it again. Find your center, find your ground, find where it is you're supposed to be at next, and then the people you're supposed to come in contact with. You know, just understand me, beautiful, when I say that, you know, some people are meant to only be with us for a little while, and then they're meant to make their exit. You know, and it doesn't matter how much we love them, just sometimes they're not meant to be with us throughout our life, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, others are meant to walk with us throughout our life. They're meant to take this journey with us, you know, and be in our lives. Doesn't mean they're going to be in our lives day in and day out. Um, but you know, some you build those close friendships, like you have a, you know, a BFF. Maybe you talk to them once or twice a week and get together one night a week, that kind of thing. So it's like finding your soul tribe family. And Spirit showing me you're going to be in this Queen of Pentacles. You're going to have your security. You're going to have, you know, your stability. You know, all your pentacles is your material wealth. Yes, your money. And this is also just about your emotional, mental, physical health, well-being, and your spiritual well-being. You're going to be very abundant once you go through this transition, this enlightenment. As your doors open to the spirit world, to your psychic gifts, more things will fall in line, and you will be in more of abundance, and things will just, you know, it's going to be like, I'm not saying you're going to hit the lottery, beautiful. Don't misunderstand me. But it's going to feel that way, because things are going to keep happening for the better. That's going to better your life, where you can see like the rainbow at the end of a dark cloud, a dark rainstorm. So that's what Spirit's showing me. So it's up to you to trust in the process now, because it is a process. And then for The obstacles I see working against you, these are the obstacles. Pretty much what I'm picking up from you is just getting, in over your head. Like, I feel like a lot of it is the worry. I feel a lot of it's anxiety. I feel fear. I feel that certain things aren't gonna, come to you as easily as before. But I don't feel like it's meant to either. Because more of you is supposed to be focused on your healing than anything else. So what could possibly get in your way would be you focusing more on your healing than anything else. Because the Ace of Swords is all about that clarity and going through that process, getting that clear thought, getting out of the confusion, out of the smog, out of the smoke. So to bring yourself into new vibrancy, a new energy, from toxic energy where people, just drained you, depleted you, to being in your own energy, standing in your own power. And that's going to bring in more of your abundance, more prosperity. Even you're going to bring in more people who are going to want to come towards you and be in your energy. So I feel like you're going to also be inspired to want to even take on some type of, project, possible new job opportunity. But I feel like at the same time, um, because of that fear and that healing, maybe, a little fear of connecting to people, I feel like that might be an obstacle for you. So just keep focusing on doing the inner work on yourself. That's what Spirit's showing me here. Focus on your inner healing, working on yourself, making yourself be better and better as the day progresses. Because the other thing is the devil energy. And the devil energy is all about having that, either that codependency on someone. It's also a card of addictions, that can be, substance, drugs. It could be a food addiction. It could be a money addiction to spending money, whatever it is. Or it can also be someone who does get lost in their ego or gets stricken down by fear, and they allow their anxiety to get the best of them, which puts up a lot of blockages because they fear something. They're afraid. They don't do anything. They're staying in motion instead of moving. They're stagnant. So they're being chained to that energy instead of breaking themselves free. So you got to work on breaking yourself free from the worries, the dread, the worst case scenario, and look towards the positive, because more positive things are coming. That's what Spirit's showing me. And then they want you to work on, focusing on, being this Queen of Cups. This is another obstacle because you wear your heart on your sleeve. I genuinely feel that from you. I feel that deeply in your energy. And this is where sometimes people will take advantage. So again, Gina, be careful, sweetheart. It's so easy for people like you and I to be taken advantage of because we're good-hearted people. We want to help. We want to, be there for people, but we can't always give all of ourselves to everyone else. We have to save a cup of love for ourselves. So Spirit's telling me, instead of offering your cup of love to everyone else, first give it to yourself, because you can't go around trying to help everyone else if your cup is going bare bone dry or empty. And once your energy is overflowing, and you're okay, you're good, everything's stable, everything's, seems to be, in line and harmony and peace, then you can look at reaching out more and helping people. I'm not saying just put up, a complete block. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying be more particular, be more specific at who it is you help and when. Just don't, allow anyone that comes to you saying, well, I need this or I need that, reach out to you, or allow anyone just put all their problems on you and then hoping you'll have a way of being able to fix it, help them, resolve it, whatever. Don't allow people just to drop their problems on you, is the other way of looking at it. So save that love for you. Because Spirit's showing me the success, you know, the future outcome, possible future outcome, is you just working on yourself, you know, taking your time. Um, this is the Eight of Pentacles, and this is all about someone who's investing that time. You know, whether it's taking classes, gaining knowledge, you know, to get like, you know, some type of certification, a degree. But it's also someone who's looking for more knowledge, more power of how to be, you know, better, you know, how to make their life better, how to bring more abundance, how to handle certain relationships if they're unsure. It's doing the research. It's putting the time and energy and making the investment. So I think this will be positive because as you go through, even with like your spirituality, with like the high priestess, I feel if you do some research in that, you'll gain a great deal of knowledge, which I would encourage you to do it because that base knowledge is power and it's going to help you. And you might find something in there, Gina, that makes sense to you, that may not be making sense to you right this minute, but if you read up on them, it might make sense to you then. You know, that to where you might have had a past experience that you didn't recognize as being that. And now you're like, oh, wow, that's what that is, kind of thing. So look to, you know, at different, you know, websites, you know, research your spirituality. But, you know, if you're looking to want to create something new, projects, Spirit saying do the research. Take the time, research it, get all the information. Then put everything you've learned into work. If you want to talk about like the high priestess with psychic abilities, look, just Google psychic abilities. Um, Man, I wish I had that email. I have to see if I can pull an email off, but it's from my different account. Um, I don't know what the internet would tell you of how many different psychic abilities exist. Um, But I had a good friend of mine who made it his life work to knowing, to researching. Unfortunately, he passed away. But he would say that there's over 80 different types of psychic abilities out there that people have never even thought of. You know, and when I looked over that list, most of it I recognized, but there were a few in there that made me like go, huh? Really? You know, I never thought anything like that would exist. So what I mean by that, like I'm talking about like there's something that's called the four clairs. You know, there's clairvoyance, which is known as clear seeing. So that's the people like me who can see you know, ghosts, who can see spirit orbs. Then you have clairaudience. Clairaudience is the ability to hear. It's the ability to hear, you know, the dead speak to you. Then you have um claircognizance, which claircognizance is more like your intuition. It's just an inner knowing. You know things you don't know how you know, you just know. And there's one more. Clairsentient. And that's the ability to feel the energy in the room. It's an energetic feel of like you're in the room by yourself. You know you're alone, but you just get this feeling you're not alone, like someone's watching you. That's clairsentient. You feel that energy. You feel an energy of something else there. And you would be right to feel that. It means there's a spirit present with you. And it's nothing to fear if you ever experience that. 9 times out of 10, it's your spirit guides, it's your past over loved ones, it's your guardian angels. It's rare for it to ever be people that you don't know, but it's even more rare for it to be something evil, okay? Like when people have paranormal experiences, for example, their first thoughts are, oh, it's evil, it's a demon, and I just saw another spirit orb. And that's not true. 9 times out of 10, it's not evil. It's your loved ones trying to get your attention who are on the other side to make you aware they're here, they're with you. You know, because we all, you know, miss our loved ones. Like we wish we could talk to them again. We wish we could see them again. We wish we could, you know, feel them. Well, they're letting you know they're there. No, you may not be able to reach out and touch them, but they're letting you know their presence is still there. They never left you. So they'll do different things in your environment to try and catch your attention. But that's what spooks people because they don't understand that. Their first thoughts are, it's a, evil spirit, coming after me. Most times that's not what it is. So something like that, Gina. If you want to explore it, I would encourage you to look into it. There's a lot of information out there. And beautiful, listen to me. Okay? Don't read everything like it's fact. Take what resonates. Read it. Does it resonate with you? Does it, do you get those chills? Does it really speak to you? And if it does, trust it. But then if there's anything in there that doesn't register, it just doesn't, seem and feel right, put it to the side. Because everyone's going to have their own beliefs. They're going to come from it from a different perspective and their own way of how they see things, view things, and so forth. So just Google it one day. When you got some free time, honey, and open your mind, that's what I would do. But even if you want to, if there's any creative projects out there, any creativity, like say if you draw or you paint, even look into that. There's different things in that you can explore too. It's just a matter of being willing to go out there and to learn more, to find out more, to get as much information as you can, and as much knowledge. That's what Spirit's encouraging you to do. That I feel like will keep you busy and it will light a fire in you that I feel like has been kind of, I'm not saying it's out, but I feel like other things have happened that have dimmed that light within you. So it's time to make that flame inside you bright, burn bright again, is what I'm picking up. Because Spirit's showing me you're going to be very independent. You're going to be very successful. I get the Nine of Pentacles with this. This Nine of Pentacles is telling me that it's all going to work out the way it's meant to. That your dreams, your aspirations, your desires, your wants, they're coming in full circle for you. So be willing to dream. Don't be afraid to dream. Don't be afraid to want. Don't be afraid to have desires, ambitions, whatever those things are that brings you happiness, fulfillment. Spirit saying yes. This Nine of Pentacles is all about being in success, being independent, having luxury. Like you've already put in your time and energy, like having a job that, fulfills you, having that security that you're able to enjoy, being able to go out there. Maybe you want to go on a shopping spree one day. Go ahead, enjoy it is what Spirit's saying. Enjoy life. Enjoy the time you put in. And then as far as the outcome, as I said, Spirit wants you, the advice here, for all this to come out, in the future outcome right here, beautiful with this Eight of Pentacles and Nine of Pentacles, all of this, being in this abundance. Get out of your head. This first clear message, this is the advice now, Gina. Get out of your head, sweetheart. Stop overthinking things, okay? Because it's going to drive you crazy. Stop overthinking. Stop overanalyzing, thinking the worst. You said you're a Libra, I think. And as a or something about Aquarius. It was one of them. But they're air signs. Y'all use y'all's logic more. And I get that. And I'm not telling you not to. But don't overthink every little thing because it's going to drive you crazy. And Spirit's advising you not to do that. Don't get lost in your thoughts. Don't get consumed by it. Because you're going to be in this King of Wands energy, which is all about being dependable, self-reliant. You're going to be that person that others turn to, okay? Because you're going to be all about this Nine of Pentacles right here. You're going to have all this abundance. So people are going to want to turn to you and lean on you. So know you are self-reliant. Know even in this energy that your desires and passions, you have them. Go after them. Be inspired. Take the time. Spend the energy. Don't lose focus on what it is you want. Going and trying to help everyone else. But if someone needs help, yeah, you're that reliable person. But Spirit wants you to focus more on your own goals first. You know, be goal-oriented is what they're wanting you to do. So put those goals into action is what I hear. And then the next one is the moon card. The moon card is all about someone who may not know everything, like secrets being hidden, things that they're not aware of. It's also a card of intuition. So this is what I'm going to say to you. Spirit's pretty much saying, whatever it is you think you don't know or you may not be aware of, understand in time it's going to be revealed to you. Whether it's just going to come out, you know, in its own way, the way it's meant to come out, because whatever is hidden in the dark will eventually come out in the sunlight. Okay, so know what you think you don't know will come out. It's meant to come out. And then anything you may not know, or you know, may feel like you um may need an answer to, even spirit is going to help you. That's your high priestess energy coming in. Your intuition, your guys are going to give you those answers. Just trust them. If there's any questions you have, ask them, and they will help give you that message, that guidance, and help answer you. You just got to be open to receiving them. Because I also see here, there's opportunity coming in. And it's something that you're going to be working on. So there's spirit showing me there's opportunity coming towards you too. Which is why I feel like that Wheel of Fortune is out here twice. You know, because you did get the Wheel of Fortune. And this is turning up the luck. Turning for things to turn better. So know this. This is what spirit wants you to know. There's more opportunity coming towards you. And again, they want you to also, like the Eight of Pentacles here, they're also advising you again to get that knowledge, get that expertise. It's going to help you. It's going to serve you well. By getting whatever expertise, you know, knowledge you feel you need to help you grow and advance in this life, go for it. Get the expertise you feel you need. Even if that sometimes means to just having to go to someone who has that expertise. Don't be afraid to seek it, though, is what Spirit's showing me. And then, Gina, I have all these oracle cards, honey. Let me open this other drink real quick. Now I'm about to put this damn sweater on. Oh, thank you, Crystal. It's very sweet of you, honey. All right. Okay, Gina. The first card I have for you is from the Guides of the Hidden Rooms. And I've never pulled this card before, beautiful. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. And if I have, it was a long, long time ago because I don't remember. This is called Treasures in the Deep and Dark. And it says, sometimes you can play in shallow waters and discover something valuable, but now is not one of those times. To find real treasure you seek, you need to dive deep down and face the shadowy places in you that were long forgotten and denied. Something reflected in your life now echoes your past. Be brave, for this is a call to healing. Know that those wounds don't define you. The past doesn't dictate your future. When you dive into the depths of your psyche and accept this, there is no need to deny any part of yourself again. Learn, love, and accept every aspect of you. When you can be compassionate and forgiving to yourself, you will experience so much more beauty and joy. Open yourself to receive and make space for more abundance in all areas of your life. You will see evidence of your success soon. Remember that intimacy is not found on the surface. Don't be afraid to dive deep in your conversations with others. You'll be glad you went there. So beautiful, like how, Spirit's just confirming part of what I was saying in the tarot. This is a time of your healing, of you finding yourself again, like going into that hermit energy mode to dive within yourself, for deeper to self-discovery. It's also a way to remind yourself of, maybe portions of you that you've hid away, that you put away, that nobody knows. It's time to discover those parts of you again. And then, yeah, the not so pretty past, the not so pretty things that may have been deep down, and it could even go back into your childhood. Those wounds, those are some of the things that Spirit wants you to look to and focus on trying to heal. Come to terms with it, come to peace with it. Because when you can come to terms, acceptance, and peace with it, you also vibrate louder. You know, your energy, your spirit will vibrate at a much higher frequency because you're in complete harmony and peace. You come to accept you as you, the good, the bad, and everything in between. Okay. And whether others accept you that way or not doesn't matter. It doesn't define you. It's you that defines you. And that's what you got to remember. And just like this card says, the past doesn't define you. It's who you are now. It's the person you have grown, you've come into, that defines who you are. And only you can add, you know, all the words to what is Gina, who is Gina, what is Gina about. And that's who you share with the world. And be willing to create those deep connections and allow people to know you in those other ways that maybe you were probably afraid to let them know, let them in. For some people, it's okay to let them in. But trust yourself. Again, as I'm saying, if your intuition says don't trust someone, listen to it, beautiful. Don't second guess yourself. Trust it. God, your spirit guides will never guide you wrong. The only difference is sometimes because we're human beings, we may misinterpret the way the messages they're bringing through. And that's going to happen, okay? We're not perfect. So, yeah, we can get it wrong every now and then. You know, that's part of our growth. It's part of us getting to know ourselves better and getting to know spirit too. So, be willing to be in that energy to go deeper. So work on that shadow side. Because some people, and I have shadow decks. I shared them with y'all a week or two ago, whenever it was. And I can pull from that energy in those decks. And it focuses more on the shadow side. It's the things that people need to work on to come, to make peace with, so they can heal the wounds, so it doesn't create blockages in their life, so they can keep moving forward at a high rate of speed instead of being held back by certain things. It'd be like someone being afraid of the dark, for an example. You know, because they're afraid of the dark, they'll never go outside or go explore the world at night. They'll never leave their house. Now it comes back to, well, what makes them afraid of the dark? Why? Why are they afraid of the dark? That's what it focuses on. So it's those types of things. And the next one is the Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to yourself, Gina, from your higher self. Okay. This one is called Beautiful Heart. Open your wings and fly. And it says, Dear heart, I love to see you shine and express all your inner riches. Your beauty exudes warmth, kindness, and purity. And your connection to divinity is at its highest when you allow yourself to sparkle. Everyone is attracted to you. It wants to be around you. to taste your wisdom. Your softness can feel like a supple pillow where others can land. Your voice exudes the sound of angels, and your caress can heal the deepest wounds. As you allow yourself to taste true love, your wings open to fly high as well as be of comfort and support to all who need your affection and care. No more hiding, my beautiful, courageous, potent, tender heart. It is time for you to shimmer with all your colorful, creative, unique flair. And this is all about just being accepting of yourself, loving yourself, but allowing others to love you and being willing to love them. You know, don't hold anything back. Don't feel like you got to put on a mask. You know, your quirks, your wisdom, your sarcasm, your personality, the things you like that maybe others may not have an interest in or like, whatever that is. Love yourself. Let that come out. Let others see it because people are attracted to that. You may not think they are, but they are. And people are going to want to be around you because of that. And then the next one is from the ancestor spirit. And remember I said, embrace your inner gypsy. This is why I mentioned that. Okay. This is embrace your inner gypsy. Freedom, fun, and music. And this is what the ancestors have to say. The ancestor spirits want to help you feel like a creative gypsy. Have you had the desire to run away and leave everything behind you? Have you been feeling like a caged bird or a hamster on a wheel? It's time to free yourself, be passionate, and begin to enjoy life again. You do not need to run away or become a nomad, but you do need to do something that can release your stress levels. You may like to dance, sing, travel, or go to a festival or marketplace. And then the other part of it says, consider what you can do to get back to your fun-loving, free-spirited self. If you can't make the changes today, put things into place so you don't feel stagnant or trapped. Book a holiday, plan an outing, or dance in your lounge room. Free your mind and your soul by doing things that make you feel alive and passionate. You're not meant to feel like a caged animal. Be true to yourself and to what you want to do and free yourself today. So this is all about living your best life, being free to express yourself, to explore, venture out, enjoy those things in life you like, you want, be out, in public if that's what you want to do. You like to dance, go dancing, sweetheart. Dance your socks off, You like karaoke, go sing karaoke, What is it you like to do? What brings you happiness? That brings you out of your shell. That's what Spirit's encouraging you to do. And then, remember how I pulled the High Priestess in the tarot? Well, I just pulled it again. I just pulled it out of one of my Oracle decks. And I like this High Priestess. This one's called Oshan's Third Eye. Intuition, insight, and vision. And it says, Oshan's third eye is a divine portal to heightened intuition and spiritual insight, empowering you to access deeper understanding. Stop doubting and start trusting your gut. Why don't you trust your own inner wisdom? You're missing something crucial. Now is not the time to seek opinions from others. You are far more intuitive than you give yourself credit for. Open yourself to seeing both the beauty and the ugliness in the situation at hand. Be vulnerable enough to acknowledge what you've been willing to see, and you'll find the clarity you're searching for. In this crucial moment, your intuition is a powerful guide. Cut through the external noise and opinions that have clouded your judgment. So trust your intuition, like this high priestess. Be in this high priestess energy. This is pretty much the same card, sweetheart. This is just in an oracle deck. This is tarot. This is oracle. But it's the same type energies, the same, pretty much same meaning. So be the high priestess. Trust your intuition. Trust what it is you're being shown. And yeah, maybe it's not the answer you want or were hoping for, but it's what you also need to hear. And Spirit's going to tell you what it is you need to hear. It may not always be what you want, but it's what you need to hear. And then I pulled you from my Angels and Auras Oracle. And the angel card I pulled for you is Divine Self. And the color is orange. And again, this is about intuition, balance, connection, and spirit. And it says, when you're working with your guardian angels and the archangels, you're also making a connection with your divine self. That's the part of you that remains in communication with the divine. When you're looking at yourself and asking for answers, you're tapping into that connection. It's also the way your angels leave messages in your subconscious that gently flow up into your consciousness, providing divine guidance and flashes of intuition. Orange is the color of balance and intuition. It represents your highest self, the part of you that fully trusts your perception. Your messages flow clearly and you see light in all things. So again, trust yourself, trust your intuition. The overall message here, Gina, for me, is whatever you're wanting to know, whatever you're worried about, your concerns, any of that. Spirit's telling me you already have those answers. You just got to go within and trust them above. That's all you got to do. You know, don't doubt it. And then understand me, beautiful. Even if something seems far-fetched, good, bad, whatever, trust it, okay? And if you're struggling to trust it, do this much. Go through, keep a journal, and write down every single time you feel like your gut is trying to tell you something. Write it down. What are those feelings? Date it, time it. What are you doing in that moment? And then kind of ponder on it. What is it your divine, your spirit guides, your guardian angels are trying to warn you about or tell you about? Look to them. And I just saw another spirit orb. They're trying to show you something. They're trying to tell you something. It's up to you to open yourself up and listen and accept their messages as what it is. That's what they're trying to tell you here, though. Those messages are already deep within. You're this high priestess. Don't doubt that about yourself. Don't doubt you don't already have those answers. Don't doubt you already don't have the wisdom and the experience to make the right choices, the right decision for you. You can do this, and I know you can. Just be willing to put in some work, like Gina. Another way to go through and try and connect. You know, if you want to dive deeper into the high priestess energy, your psychic gifts, meditation is a powerful thing. And it helps people. And understand me, beautiful. There's different types of meditation. The meditation everybody always thinks of when you first say meditation, they think of someone sitting with their hands up and sitting Indian style with their eyes closed. That's not the only type of meditation. You can meditate with your eyes open. You just may not realize that that's what you're doing, because that's one of the type of meditations I do. So I don't have to close my eyes to meditate, you know. And spirit, in fact, has a habit of coming and talking to me when I'm in my shower, taking a shower, you know, because I'm not focused on what I'm doing. You know, I'm doing something I do every day. taking a shower. Muscle memory. So my mind's able to be more relaxed and open, and they're able to come in and connect to me better that way. So that's a type of meditation. So just think of it that way. So open yourself up. That's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope this reading's resonated with you, honey. I hope it's provided you with the answers you were seeking from me and from spirit. I hope that it's put away those fears and doubts and worries, concerns, questions. And I hope it's also to uplift you, make you feel like you are in power. You are in control of yourself and your life, because you are. And you got to know that, sweetheart. You're the high priestess. You can do this. You can do anything you put your mind to. And trust in the divine. Trust in that connection. Grow that connection. Believe in it. Lean into it. It's very powerful. Because once you really lean into it, Gina, it'll open a door for you that, at least for me, once I walked through that door, there was no turning back around. I knew my life would never be the same, in a good way, yes. And yeah, there's some, downfalls to it, but it's more so good than bad. But I would never be able to see the world the same again. So, and if it wasn't for it, my life would probably be fairly boring to me. So, it's add a lot of different beautiful layers to my life. And I think of it in that way. Some of those layers are people like you, the people I get to meet, the people I get to help, the people I get to talk to, and build that stronger connection and provide that guidance to. So thank you so much for trusting me, honey, to read for you. And I wanted to share something with y'all. Um, y'all ever hear people talk about shadow people? You ever heard that term? Oh, thank you. You are so sweet. Um, I have seen, shadow people a few times in my life. Um, I don't think I recognized it as a shadow person at first, because when I think of a shadow person, I think of a dark figure, right? I don't think of someone being of light and being before me, okay? Um, so this was the year before last. Um, it was like right before Halloween. It was like the month of October. I remember that. And I was still living at my in-laws' house. And I had walked outside to stand on the porch and watch, the deer that came roaming through the property. And I was just looking, not paying any attention. And it was, I don't know, it might have been like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So it was still light out. It wasn't dark yet. So I could still see. So I could see the deer, I could see the squirrels, the birds, all of that. And so I just happened to be standing there, and something caught the corner of my eye. And I'm thinking it's a spirit orb, because I see spirit orbs. That's one of my gifts. I see them every day. And it doesn't matter where I'm at. I could be indoors. I can be outdoors. I see them. Um, and so I just thought it was a spirit orb. And so I just turned my head and looked. And, I'd look back and I'm like, wait a minute. And I saw a figure. And it was a shadow person standing there. And they were leaning up against the house. And they only looked like they stood maybe, I don't know, 4 feet tall, if that. So I'm thinking this is like a child, someone who's obviously short, because I'm 5'3", and I know I stood a lot taller than they did. But they're leaning up against the house, and they were there, and then they were gone. But that's what, I'm talking about, and it kind of looks like this. So instead of thinking of black, it's like more white, though. And this is almost like the kind of same white. When I see spirit orbs sometimes, it's like this kind of white. Um, when I see spirit orbs, it's gold like this sometimes too. So yeah, I thought that was interesting because it's like I couldn't explain to someone exactly what it is I see. But that's exactly what I saw. Just a figure, just like this. There's no facial features, it's just a shadow. But instead of it being black, it was white. You see them, Gina? You see them, Karen? Yeah. So, it was crazy though. I've seen the black ones too. I had one show up here. What? It's been in the past month. Um, but I didn't realize that's what it was at first either. And it kind of caught me by surprise. But what was crazy is that same night it showed up, I was on the phone. I was actually on a video chat with a friend, and out of the left side, because the shadow person showed up to the right of me, and I was in this office, in fact, and so it was to the right, it was there, and then it was gone, and then all of a sudden to the left of me, I kept seeing blue spirit orbs, and they kept showing up back to back. It's like they wouldn't stop. They were constantly here. So it's like, obviously that shadow person wasn't supposed to be here, and that was the feeling I got. But as you can see, my angels and my spirit guides stepped in to protect me and to let me know I was protected, because I've never seen them appear. Like when I'm saying they appeared back to back, those spirit orbs kept coming, they kept appearing. And I would even say to my friend, it's like, I keep seeing these spirit orbs. They're blue. They keep appearing. There it goes again. And a minute goes by. There it goes again. And it kept happening. And they were saying to me, they're like, well, I'm glad they're there. They're letting you know you're protected. They're not gonna let anything happen to you. Which I knew that, but so that was a beautiful experience even in that regard. Yes, I believe so. I don't know, Gina. You ever seen a ball of light just appear, like out of the corner of your eye? It doesn't have to be big, okay? Because spirit orbs can be like a size of a crumb to huge. Like when I say huge, the biggest one I've ever seen is about the size of a beach ball, okay? They can be that big. They come in all different colors too. Like the ones I've seen are blue, gold, white. I've seen silver. I've seen black. I've seen brown. I've seen orange, purple, pink, red, green. I've seen pretty much every color of the rainbow. But most of the ones that I see are gold, white, blue, and purple. Those are the four main colors I'll see out of all of them. My spirit animal, Gina, you can see them. They will appear like a shooting star if you think of like a ball of light that goes shooting across the room. Yeah, I've seen those too. Oh, thank you so much, Moonchild. My spirit animal, um, I got a couple spirit animals, well, a few. I like the big cats, like the lions and tigers, but I also love wolves, and I like hawks. Purple is true at heart and love. Yeah, I love purple. Purple is one of my favorite colors. I like owls too, Gina. Did you see my owls? My stuffed owls over here on my shelf. I just seem to be more grown to hawks. I like the meaning behind them, but I think it's also because I always see hawks flying above me. Anytime I walk outside, if I'm out in public somewhere, whether I'm home or I'm out in my car, I'll normally see a hawk flying above me. It's close by, flying near me somewhere. Yes, Bob. Yeah, I do need to eat something. Oh, I love that, Nancy. That's cool, honey. A Kodiak bear. I like that. So, let's see. Who's back? His name is Killer. Hi, James. You're so welcome, Gina. Yeah, I love angels. I'm connected to the angels for sure. Yes, Karen, I slept beautiful. I think I slept for about 5.5 hours. And then I woke up refreshed. So I probably would have been on here earlier than I came on. If I, had not been, catching up with a couple of people. Yeah, it was a good nap. It definitely was a good nap. I'll get more sleep tomorrow when I get off the stream. Oh, yeah, Gina, that's what I hear from people. That people don't do the type of readings I do. Let's see. Point. Took care of him real quick. I know. And that's a common troll. I've seen him before. He don't come in and act a fool. That's right, Sunnyland. No, but we don't play that here. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I told you it wasn't really anything bad there. I know it's a lot of information. Welcome back, Eternal Light. You missed Tarot Destroyer. I love you, Sunnyland. Hello, Hans. Welcome back, little bit. Damn. It's almost midnight. That's crazy. Let me see. That's left over. I'm gonna make this too. Quick and small. Hey, little bit. I understand. You look crazy. Hi, Ashley. Thank you, honey. I know you are a little bit. You gotta stay strong, honey. That's awesome to hear, Ashley. I'm so happy to hear that, honey. Hi, D. Collins. How you doing, honey? Josu Irwin? I don't know what you're talking about. You need to, like, type out in full sentences. Because you're not making any sense. All right, little bit. Have a good night, honey. Say happy birthday to yourself, Jay. Yeah, bye. And Ashley, that's right, sweetheart. Leave it in there. If that's how you can get it to where you ain't gotta spend it, leave it there. That's nice, Angel Eyes. Enjoy your peace, honey. Man, my peace already got disrupted hours ago. Because mine came in the house today. I'm just like, oh, hell, God help me here. Okay, Sunnyland. Thank you for being here with me, sweetheart. Always appreciate you, honey. Have a good night. How to protect my intimacy? I don't talk about it, but that's just not a conversation for here either. Like, how to protect your intimacy. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Like, what? Come on, people. Like, what are we in 5th grade? Like, Bob, how do you protect your intimacy, baby? I can't. I can't. Bob's over there like, I don't have a bone to pick, so. You can if needed. Oh, God help us. Eternal light, are you still lagging, baby? Okay, I was just making sure. You leaving, Karen? All right, honey. Well, you have a good night, too, sweet lady. Maybe I'll be here for a couple more hours. Maybe not. I don't know. Wait and see. So what'd you have for dinner, Eternal Light? Is that right, Bob? Maybe. Well, I'm happy you're still here, Nancy. I bet that was good. Hi, Rekka Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Bob, what you're pretty much saying to me is the night's still young. Are you leaving, Moonchild? Well, I'm happy you're still here, Gina. Too chemically relaxed. Okay. Hello, Michael. What's up? Man, I could be such a sarcastic smart butt right now, but I won't be. I know what you mean too, Bob. I understand. I remember how that stuff used to go through and make me lazy too. If I ever had a hangover, it was from that. But it was the next day. Funny Moonchild. 11 p.m. in Texas. You're only an hour behind me, Moonchild? I didn't know that, honey. It's only 4 a.m. for you, Rex. Yeah, my sleep pattern's a little off here, too. 9 p.m. in Arizona, Nancy. I know y'all are from all over the world. California, Mary Winds. I'm originally from California. I was born in California, Los Angeles area. Thank you, Biz. I haven't been home in many years, though. I need to go home for a visit. Yes, Rex, we do. We got 3 different time zones here. Or correction, 4. So it's midnight for me, Rex. Yeah, it's gotten too expensive to travel from I live in Georgia, and it costs too doggone much to come home anymore. I mean, most of my family's still in California, but I can't stay in my family's house because my siblings kind of ruined that. So, when I come home, I gotta get a hotel room. So it's not just the airfare, it's the hotel room, then it's the rental car. And it costs too much. The amount of money I spend to fly home and spend a week in California, I can go to Cancun with, so. Sounds nice, Bob. Yeah, it's ridiculous what it costs to take a vacation or to go visit family anymore. No, I've never been to New Orleans. I remember my grandma told me not to ever go to New Orleans. She told me it stinks there. She said it smells bad. Yeah, that's pretty true too. Eternal light. It's like there's really not a place, it's home, but it's not home because it's a house that you get to live in, but it's not your house. Oh, I have no doubt it's probably from the flooding, but I think it was probably from um many years before that, because I know my grandma told us that years before Katrina hit. No, don't go to New Orleans. If you do, go with several people. Why, it's gotten that bad there, Moonchild? I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know what's going on down there anymore. I know that so many people, because of the storm, you know, they went to many of the other, you know, surrounding states, which I know Texas was one of them. And many of them came to Georgia and never left, which is why I think Georgia has grown so much, because a lot of those people are still here. And then there's others who've come, just a lot of people have even left. Unfortunately, I've heard a lot of them have left California to come here too. Well, welcome back, Judith. Well, what'd you have for dinner, sweetheart? I'm sure it does, Rex. Hey, honey, understand me, beautiful. Even me living here in the States, Louisiana, Louisiana itself doesn't feel like an odd place. But New Orleans, yeah, it kind of reads to me as an odd place that I don't know if I want to go visit myself, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, I believe it, Moonchild. Texas got a lot of the people from the storms from then. You're 5 hours from New Orleans? Oh, so that's a day trip for you. Well, everybody always talks about going there for the, what's that festival they have every year? I can't even remember what it's called now. Mardi Gras, yeah. Everybody always talks about Mardi Gras, but I don't know if it's worth the money to go just to that, so I'd rather go somewhere tropical and spend my week on a beach by the ocean. That's where I'd rather spend my time at, so a private beach at that. Like a private resort. That's where I would want to go. You've been to America twice, and both times was Orlando. Rex, you know somebody here that lives in Orlando? It was a family trip. Where'd y'all go in Orlando? Would y'all go to like Walt Disney World or something? Oh, that sounds good, Judith. Or correction, it's Walt Disney World. But yeah, okay. I've been to Walt Disney World once. And that was like 20 years ago. Louise, who you asking? I know, Judith. It sounds so good, honey. Do I get mad easily? Why do you want to know? Oh, you're talking about Universal Records, Universal Studios. I know it's starting to feel that way, isn't it? No, I don't get mad. Not easily. People crazy. Like, what kind of question is that? Do you get mad easily? It's like, define mad. Now, if you're talking, do I start cursing you out? I mean, depends on what you got to say to me. You want to be disrespectful and be a pervert and act like a troll? Well, yeah, I'm liable to, you know, lose my, I don't know, how do I put that? Let's just say I go from a classy lady and go to a cussing sailor overnight. But I try and keep it classy. Hi, Linda. I mean, I was trying to make sense of this. So, now, do I speak my truth? And if I don't like something you say, am I going to tell you? Yeah, I speak with passion, though, and there's a difference, so don't get it twisted. There's a difference between speaking with passion and conviction and expecting people to be respectful than being mad. They're completely different things. Best side eye. Hi, Linda. I love you, honey. My skit. Oh, what, this one? How, you know, the divine just so happens to, you know, always show up on at perfect timing. And it just so happens they show me the perfect card right at the right time. This one. Or there's the whole one about you come to me correct and you get this sweet dreamy mermaid. But you come to me incorrect and you get bit by the shark. And you don't want the shark. That's a bad day for you. That's good. Is that the one you're talking about, Judith? Best side eye on you, too. Linda, I love you, honey. I mean, I just don't understand what kind of question that is. Do you get mad easily? Like, define what that is. Like, do I raise my voice? Do I start swearing? Like, add context to it. Because everyone's definition of mad is completely different. Am I human, basically? Yeah, but that's pretty much it, Rex. I mean, I think I'm human. I mean, don't we all get mad at some point? But there's a difference between getting mad, upset, annoyed, and then pissed off. Well, you don't want to see me mad and you don't want to see me pissed off. That's when you want to go running. Oh, thank you, Linda. I love you, honey, so much. Hi, Aaron. I mean, it's just some people take it out of context. Like, add context to it. Upset, annoyed, mad. Those mean different things here. I'm going it. I already drank that Red Bull. Did I really? Crap. I did. Damn it. Absolutely, Linda. You know they like poking this bear especially. But see, they don't understand that I got all y'all beautiful people here. Right, Moonchild? There's that too. That's exactly what it's saying. Like, who doesn't get mad? It's just a matter of what makes me mad is the question. I mean, that would be the better question to ask. You know, I mean, you want to know, do I get annoyed? Do I get frustrated? I mean, break it down for me. I gotta get another drink, y'all. I'll be right back. You know, Judith, I almost said, you know, if a-holes and jerks and perverts exist in this world, then yeah, of course I get mad. So, that's pretty funny that you said that, honey. And Moonchild, but you're right too, though. You talking about Cujo, Moonchild? Hello, Cedra. And getting mad like that, like Cujo. Yeah, I'm sure yeah. I can get mad like that. Like, hi, Bo. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Nick, who you calling wifey? Is that right? I mean, let's see. Is that right? Linda. Cedra, it's none of those. I do paid readings. Is that right, Nick? You know, I mean, anybody thinks they're going to be my husband, you know, that comes with a lot. And most guys ain't game for that. And nobody has claim to me right now. I can promise you that. Oh, wow. You hit your quota, ex-boyfriend department. Man, I hit my quota for many things. I mean, let's see. Where's eternal light? Eternal light, what is it that you say, baby? When you tell some of these guys that want to come in here and act like they got claim to me, or you know, they like to take me out. What did you say to me? I suggest you tell Nick what that is, baby. Oh, that's too funny, Linda. Oh, my goodness. I mean, you know, it's like actions speak louder than words. And I'm just going to leave it like that. And I'm trying to be nice here. But one of my mods can add context to that. Explain ex-boyfriends. What is there to explain, Bob? That's right, Linda. Laughter is the best medicine. And I love to laugh. All right, Nick. You better leave Bob alone. You don't know the abbreviations? XBFS is for ex-boyfriends, Bob. There you go. Thank you, Eternal Light, for making that clear. So, Nick, my mod Eternal Light just kind of like let you know. Yes, Eternal Light, he was. He was calling me wifey. So I was just wondering, like, if I'm wifey, I mean, you know, last I checked, wifey comes with a lot. Thank you. Where's the bill money at? Oh, I love you, Eternal Light. Always right on time, baby. Oh, my goodness. That's right, Linda. And that check better not bounce either. Oh my goodness, y'all are so funny. Oh, I could collect a lot. Oh, goodness gracious. That's right, you better keep that checkbook handy. I mean, Nick, seriously, I just had a birthday. Like, really? Come on. You don't impress me. Just let me make that clear. You don't impress me. Like my mom said, actions speak louder than words, baby. And your actions don't say nada, not a thing. Clear? Bob. Minimum of 4 carats, I'll take it, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh. I mean, you already want to wife me up and you don't know where I live, Nick? Come on now. That's right, Linda. Girl's best friend are diamonds. And it's quality in carats. Let's get that straight. It ain't one or the other. It's both, baby. Oh my goodness. Nick, I'm in Georgia. Oh, shit. pay to play, baby. Damn, Judith, we were having so much fun. Oh my goodness. Damn, was comedy hour already that fast? Damn. Ah, that's true too, Bob. You're right. Oh, that's quite all right, Judith. You know, I think we bursted his ego. Oh my goodness, that was funny. I mean, all these guys come in here and talk nonsense. Like 99% of them don't have game. Like, what happened? Oh, darn it. I know, Bob. Mama killed the party. I guess, Bob, we just gotta wait for another victim to roll on in, and I'm sure it won't take long. They seem to like roll in at this hour anyways. Maybe another hour, but before long. Yes, we did need that laugh. That poor guy, we probably gave him nightmares now. It's like, how does he even know he's in my age? Like, does he even know how old I turned? Because I just get this feeling he probably isn't around my age. That too. He definitely left like that, Bob. Thank you, Seaglass. How you doing, honey? Oh. Uh-oh, Bob. Judith might put you in timeout, too. Oh, my goodness. Bob, I suggest you apologize, honey. I know she won't kick you out. You blame Chief. What you blame Chief for? Chief's not here, baby. Hello, the real shark. Judith. Oh my goodness. You're probably right, Judith. And that's why you're blaming him. Well, you know, Al, you got one question. You know, I got another question. Do pigs fly? Because, you know, oh goodness, Amanda, how do you say this nicely? I don't think I ever saw a hello, how you doing? Nor did I ever see anything anywhere in there about saying please and thank you. Oh, third, let's see. I didn't see anything either about, oh, I sent you a donation to do a reading for me and answer my question, please. Sorry. But not sorry. Eternal light, baby. I mean, where were you? I don't know, baby. You must have came in at the end. Yeah, you better not, Bob. Hello, so free. Thank you. What's in the cards for today? I don't know, the real shark. I already pulled the general collective, baby. That's at the beginning of the stream, honey. Any cards I pull from here on out are for paid readings. You was chatting with Georgia. Well, Eternal Light, you missed the best laugh, baby. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, the real shark, baby, you should be here at 10 p.m. Eastern. I stream at the same time every night when I come on. Same time. Okay? Now, sometimes, once in a great while, I might start streaming sooner than that. But guaranteed 10 p.m. Eastern, I'm here. Even if I'm running a few minutes late, I will be here. And that's when I do the collective reading. And so, yes, baby. 7 p.m. your time, if you're West Coast time. Because I do it at the beginning, baby. I mean, the real shark, you can always rewind it, baby. And watch it. And then fast forward the live to get back to where it's current. So, or you can wait till the stream's over with and watch it then. Whatever you want to do, it's there, baby. Trump 2025, yeah. The one that, you know, tripped over a stump and became Humpty Dumpty on the wall. That Trump, yeah, got it. Yes, the real shark, because I'm Eastern time zone, baby. You know, I just saw a blue spirit orb right there. Yeah, he did. Good night, Annabella. He needs to have more than one fall, though, Bob, if you know what I mean. J play, knock yourself out. What's J play? What am I missing, Judith? No, never could put him back together again. Thank you. You too, a little bit. All right, the real shark. Sweet dreams. See you later, honey. Just wait till you get up in the morning and then watch the stream then. It'll be there, baby. And don't beat you no more. All right, Moonchild. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. Beautiful. You too, little bit. And see y'all later. Much love to you too, little bit. You leaving, Linda? All right, honey. You have a good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. You're welcome, little bit. Oh, little bit. You are too, honey. Did I just mess that up? I probably did. That'd be my luck. Always, Linda. And I always love seeing you pop in here, honey. You and Moonchild and all of y'all. Y'all really add to it. I love it. I'll probably go here soon myself. Since I got on early, I can get off early too. And that didn't even sound right. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Mary knows what I was saying. Is that the song? Okay, I'll have to listen to it. Eternal Light. You know, Mary, I can't help myself sometimes, honey. That must be some of that delirium left over from last night. All right, little bit. We'll go meditate, honey. Clear your head. Talk to your divine. They'll help you, honey. Gotta laugh. I have to laugh, especially with the way some of these fools come in here. I have to. Oh, I would lose my sanity otherwise. And then some of the pickup lines that come in here, I'm like, really? Like, where did you get that pickup line from? How many women did that pickup line work on? Me and one of my mods was talking about that earlier, and I couldn't help but bust out laughing. uh, Hi, Sunny. Hi, Lucky. Oh, really, Lucky? Is that what you think? You really think I'm looking for that kind of attention? Let's get one thing straight. I don't need anyone, no man, to tell me that I'm confident, I'm good looking, I'm worthy. None of that. Let's get one thing straight. I don't need that. I'm not that type of woman. So don't even come in here and try and judge someone just by looking at me and thinking I'm like everyone else. So I suggest you back up before you get knocked up. Because we're going to get it on like Donkey Kong. And you don't want that side of me. Why would we want to keep him, Bob? He ain't lucky. Hi, Blinky. More like a unlucky pile of you know what. Talking about attention. Get the hell on. I don't need that kind of attention for nobody. No. He must have just stopped on to an OnlyFans or something. I don't know, Bob. You want to play with him? Oh, you've been here before, Jesse? Yeah, the name looks familiar. The woman from last week? I don't know. Jesse, probably. I'm on here 5 nights a week. Well, thank you, Sonny. It was last week. But thank you. You're so funny. Oh, boy. Well, Bob, I think there might be another one that just wrote in, baby. Oh, might have someone new to play with now, Bob. Oh my goodness. Is that right? Oh, really? I'm your July? Why am I your July? Oh, now you know what I was over here cracking up at. Oh, is that right? I'm sorry, you got a sad heart. You know, Jesse, we got a saying here in the South. Bless your little heart. Well, Bob, I guess you better figure out how to shrink those fingers, baby. Don't tell me I can type faster than you with my long fingernails. Hi, John. Right, Gina? Hey, Bob. Mama took you out of the timeout corner. Hi, Tanya. How you doing, beautiful? Hey, Saru. How you doing, honey? Oh, whatever, Bob. I mean, if that's the case, she might just really put you in timeout then, baby. Then we won't see you for a while. I suggest you start typing, baby. Why are you soaking? How you doing, Tanya? How's your night going, sweetheart? You must be busy at work. I hear sirens. Yeah, Daniel. Keep going. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm gravy, honey. Telling you, I'm gravy. You know, we're just over here chit-chatting, laughing, and picking at the trolls and the ones that think I'm their wifey. Hi, Paulino. How you doing, honey? My laughter is contagious. Well, that's a good thing. Yes, honey, Tanya. Someone called me wifey. I'm like, oh, really? I didn't know somebody had claimed to me already. That was news to me. Well, I'm happy it is to you, honey. So, we got to play with him for a minute before putting him out. Put him out as misery. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. Of course, baby. We're always having fun. You done soaking, Bob? Okay, baby. Oh. Just surfing the web, searching for your sparks, and you came across my stream again. Is that right, honey? I'm glad you came by again. So how you doing, Sergeant Curtis? Yeah, eternal light. You're the sparks and the light in the sky, baby. You think who ran away? So how you doing, Paulino, besides just surfing the internet? Oh, he's still here? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm waiting for it then. No, I'm happy. Y'all are getting good vibes from the stream. Yeah, we've been in here cracking jokes. Oh, Bob, is that all? Is that it, baby? Come on. Oh, my goodness. I think y'all scared him away. I didn't even get a chance to find out what he meant about I'm his July or something. Oh my goodness. You're waiting for a rebuttal? You can see all the lurkers. Okay, so he's still here. Okay. That's who reminds you, Pocahontas? Who's that, Gina? Hi, Vicky. Oh my goodness. Me, I remind you of Pocahontas. Well, Bob, put him up in the corner then. What are you waiting for, baby? Oh, Paulino, we have our moments in here. Depends what we're doing. Well, thank you, Gina. Coming from you, sweetheart, I'll take it as a compliment. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness. We got another somebody who ain't got no manners. Mm-mm. There you go, right there. Apparently. Oh, are we truly living in the day and age, in the generation that has no manners, no courtesy, no respect? I mean, just want to know. But I agree, Bob. I think it's his girlfriend, too. You have to ask that question. You already answered your own question, really. Darn, Sergeant Curtis. Well, kids. Yeah, Bob, you're probably right about that, baby. I would escape too. If someone who's going around asking other people about me, like, come on. What are we, 12? Like, what happened to two grown adults having a conversation? Mom's basement. Might be that too. You never know. He may be into 50 Shades of Grey. Got hiding it in his mom's basement. I think everyone's gone quiet now. They don't know what to say to us. Oh, well, kitties. You know, I'm starting to think it's time to clock out. They're in the corner thinking what to say. We are off to see the wizard. Could be. Sergeant Curtis. Are we going up in, Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I love you, Judith. I love your quick-wit sense of humor. It has been, honey. You leaving me, honey? All right, Gina. You have a good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. Some nights it's serious, some nights it's laughs and joking and kidding around. Okay, Paulino. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in, saying hi. See you next time, honey. Don't be a stranger. Sir Wimpalot. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all are terrible. Hello, Latasha. See you, bye. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Oh, why is he doomed, Sergeant Curtis? I didn't know he was doomed, baby. Is he doomed already? Damn. I didn't know. Why you say he's doomed, baby? Doomed for what? Let's see. Damn, it got hot in here. Shit. You normally don't say things like what? What are you sorry for, Judith? You didn't say anything wrong, honey. Dang, I keep seeing that other spirit orb. Like the one I was seeing last night. But I can't explain what it is. It's just not a solid color. Damn, Toby got me good. Judith, don't beat yourself up, sweetheart. Hello, H-Low. Jet it out. I mean, that sounds like a personal problem to me. No, it's not two colors. It's just not one solid orb. There's like a design in the middle of it. David Jones, kind of quiet. What does that mean? Sure, Bob, you can have plenty of ice cream, baby. I'd offer you some ice cream, but I think I'm fresh out. Judith, you didn't do anything wrong, sweetheart. It was all in fun, honey. I'm sure he'll come back. Mom hasn't said yes yet. Well, she just did, Bob. No, Nancy, I'm not getting a message. It's a design, so I'm gonna have to look it up. Someone, Eternal Light, I'm gonna have to figure out how to describe this orb to you, baby, because I don't know. I can't make sense of it. There's some kind of design in the middle of it, though. Think of it like a symbol. It's the only thing I can think of, baby. I don't know, Nancy. Couldn't tell you what it is. That's what I'm going to need one of my mods help with. You weren't being facetious, honey. Yeah, CV Productions, that sounds like a personal problem. I don't know what this damn sign and symbol is. I don't know how to even describe it. That too, Judith. That's right. I mean, you know, I was going to say something to him, but it's all right. I mean, if he's still here, which something tells me he probably still is, because you don't realize he's been hidden yet. But must have been Therian. What are you talking about, Eternal Light? No, you weren't, Judith. We were all cracking jokes. I mean, if anybody was acting that way, it was me, but, you know, we were all having fun laughing. Oh, Pat Love, bro. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't care what you think. Good thing your opinion don't matter here. He wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. He's just mad because all the women who look like me rejected him. Oh, because she went through and turned him on. Well, she hid him, actually. Oh, well, kitties, you know, it has been fun, but it's been a pretty quiet night outside of us laughing and joking and catching up and chatting. And oh, Bob, I could too, honey. All right, Sergeant Curtis, you have a good night too, baby. Yeah, I'm fixing to go myself, 'cause I need to do a few things. And I definitely don't want to sleep my first day off in and sleep it away. So, I think I'm going to go through and call it a night, because I've been on here for 7 hours, or not 7 hours. Damn it, man. 6 hours. Going on close to 7. Yeah, I know. I'll get 2 days off. I like to enjoy 2 days off. And not sleep through, a day of 2 days. Fun and funny. I'm happy it was, Mary. I always enjoy it. The laughs are always good. So, I'm going to say goodnight to y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day tonight or tomorrow, wherever y'all are at in the world in the next couple of days. I'll be back Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So come back and see me then, beautiful people. Until then, take care of yourselves. Good night.